I am unmuted. Adonymous is unmuted. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
We're here. Yeah, I think you should be hearable. Cool. And then we'll go here.
Yeah, just let me know if there's any like, backgrounds. Something.
I think your audio is a little bit cutting out a smidge, as it does sometimes, but just a smidge. It might be just like your, well, no, I guess it isn't through Discord. It's just your normal, I don't remember. I remember us talking about this a good amount. Yo, Tebow. Hello, DDP. We have Adonymous here today. Everyone say hello. You know him. You know him. You love him. He's Adonymous.
Hello. Yo, what's up?
Oh, a new person. All right. Are you a new person? I feel like I've seen that name before. I have. I was going to say, I was like, wait, someone new. But I was like, no, I actually seen you before. Hello. Masson? Masson? I don't remember how to say your name. But hello. Welcome on in. How you doing today? That's good. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, today we are going to be playing my game, but also most likely Adonymous's game. So it'll be pretty cool doing some play testing. Adonymous, do you need me to invite you? Probably. Just do this real quick. Yeah, you should be able to just join through. We are friends on Steam, so it should work, but there might be a password. If it is just AAE in all caps. Although I'm not seeing you on Steam. It says you are offline. Was just at the game store yesterday looking for a new game. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Well, if you want to play a board game, there's a game called Armies against Entropy on Tabletop Simulator. Do you say the password out loud? Yeah, but there's only 2 slots for people to join, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm not seeing your...
You know, you want to know? It's because I'm dumb. I do this every freaking time. I always host a freaking
was it offline?
On offline mode. I do it literally every time. I'm like, why can't I join you? The password is beep. Sorry, wait. The password is. There you go. Sorry if that was loud. Okay. It still says you're off. Oh wait, no, now it says you're online. Okay. Invite to game. I don't know if it'll give you a password if I invited you, but you think it wouldn't. Okay, there we go. Back to here. There we go.
Content not viewable in your region. We're getting an error.
And what does it say?
I've seen that before. So the board, the playmat. Yeah.
It's not visible.
It's got like a purple error message. Hang on.
Weird.
I've never seen that before.
I'm gonna put you in a spot and see if that fixes anything. Like the game board is broken.
I reload. It's just purple with the words "content not viewable." It's like the picture.
I wonder if it's
here. Is it a picture?
I would assume maybe I accidentally uploaded it as a local file instead of a cloud file. Let's just try reloading. Flip the table. This is not right. You're right. Maybe that would fix it. No. Okay. Do you have mod caching on or off?
Mod caching.
If you go into like options and settings, or where is it?
Oh yeah,
So it's on. Turn it off for a second. I think that might fix it. We'll just load into something else real quick.
maybe I leave and come back.
Oh yeah, do that. That'll work best. Nova, hello. Hello.
No,
How's
still
that?
Why is that done? That's so weird.
That is very weird. Let's see if I just replace it real quick, if it fixes it. Tables, custom rectangle. This is probably gonna mess up everything.
We've played before, so I don't know why it's.
It may have been like I updated something and then it broke things. I wonder if this does it for anyone else too.
When was the last time you played this before?
Recently, I played with Hellfire not too long, like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago. Open. Let's do it on cloud instead of locally and see how that works. Import. How's that?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's working.
Weird.
That's crazy.
Of course, the hands are kind of weird now, but it's okay. Zones, hands. We'll just delete these ones that are going to be annoying. I can just delete all of them except for this one. And we'll make this one blue, and then now we're back to normal. Huzzah! Okay. Anyway, yeah, we're doing a play test today, which means we get to play with a lot of the new cards. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, you know that all these are like all the decks are basically new. And kind of just, I feel like it's up to you to decide what deck you want to play, because they all need play testing pretty much equally. So if you would like, do you remember any of these decks, or do you want me to go over you know, kind of the gist of them or anything like that?
Yeah, give us a quick rundown.
Okay, yep. Goddess Creation is kind of like the deck that incentivizes playing as many cards as possible. Sort of your generic base deck, kind of. God of War is very aggressive. You obviously want to attack with heroes a lot of the time, or just attack in general. God of Harvest is sort of like the ramping mechanic one, right? Like it's like very like exponential growth. God of Destruction is kind of like the masochism build card. You're trying to destroy your own cards and benefit from your cards being destroyed. Depends on exactly how you want to play that, but so either defensive or you know, aggressively killing your own cards. Goddess of Devotion, which is, you know, basically all blue effects. You're working on putting lots of units on your cards, or in this case, you're putting units on your god instead. God of Magic is spell slinging. You draw a lot of cards, you play a lot of cards, and then Altruism's kind of like the tank god, sort of protect your own units. Don't do Destruction. I thought it was meant to destroy your foe. I had to kill my own turtles. Well, turtles are no longer in the Destruction deck, so you don't have to worry about that, Toot. Also, I didn't do your push-ups, Toot, that you were so requested me to do. So while Adonymous thinks about what deck to do, I'm gonna do some push-ups.
I think, do you know what, I'm gonna play. I've played Magic. I think I played Destruction last time. Yeah, so I'm gonna try Harvest. Gonna give Harvest a go.
Cool, sounds good to me. I did it. I did my push-ups. We're good to go. I was kind of feeling Altruism. I might go with Altruism, honestly. I don't know why, but yeah. So you can place your god there, and you can put your. I guess I didn't put a spot for your deck, but you can put it. I don't know, like here. There you go. Oh yeah, of course, flip it and yeah, actually wherever you want, it's fine as long as it's not like in your hand, right? And then yeah, flip it, give it a good shuffle. And then only other thing we need to do is half the old god deck, which we'll do that. Split 2. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think this should be interesting. All right, yeah, you start with drawing 5 cards, and then yeah, your optional mulligan if you want. If you think your hand is terrible. Oh, let me turn on hand sharing so we can see. Yeah, obviously you're a deck that wants lands. That's kind of like how your god works. But yeah, Expedition Vessel is pretty good for that. But you also get to draw 2 cards at the start of your turn as well. So if you feel okay with that, you can leave it. Otherwise, if you mulligan, you can replace these cards and draw 5 more. You only get to do that once though. So up to you.
Sorry, what's the mulligan rules? I can discard 1, get 1. Yeah.
Mulligan is you replace your entire hand and redraw.
Whole hand. Okay, so
yep. Yeah. Maybe it should be something different, but it is interesting. Didn't think about it that way for some reason. I think this is the first time I've ever seen you play the game. Tebow, what do you mean? We've done plenty of play tests. Anyway. Okay. Do you want to go first or should I? Because the players... Okay, I was going to say the players can choose whatever order they want. So whenever it is the start of the player's turn. So, okay, I will go first then. I will draw 2 cards. God, I have so many spells. Did I shuffle? I must have. I just have all my spells already. Toot says he's your biggest fan. So, I guess so.
Not sure what for. I haven't done anything to deserve it. But anyway.
Toot gives praise very generously. Not to say you don't deserve it, but God, this is a terrible hand. I have nothing. Okay.
You mulligan.
Yeah, I probably should. We'll
2 lands is pretty good for me.
It is good, but only spells is really difficult. Okay, and then 2 more for... There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, usually I like to do a defensive start. So I will do Sky, and I will do Musketeer actually is a decent one, or Church of the Radiant Dawn. Before a card gets attacked by a monster, you may gain 1 unit on your god. Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, I think I'll do this. And of course, every card gains a unit to start. And then I will go to my allocation. I will go to my allocation phase, which I will get 2 units here, 1 unit here, 1 unit here. And I'm just gonna put everything on my god. And I think that is my turn. I will pass it to you. You get to draw 2 cards. Yeah, you've done a lot of playtest. I have never been there for them. That feels not believable to me, but sad. A lot less lands here. Although you do have Expedition Vessel, which, is good for getting more lands if need be, right? Isn't that how that works? I don't remember my own cards anymore. Right, yes, it is.
Yeah, it sounds like I should keep playing lands.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to read what village does. All people gain doubled for the land. How does this village card work?
So if you place a land and you place the village over it, it doubles the unit generation of all units
Land.
that your land has. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you need your cheat sheets, they're over here for icons.
So I'm going to play this. Wait, if I play this first, then I play this. No, wait.
Yeah. The order shouldn't matter for. Oh, interesting. I see what you're saying.
It's gonna be half a unit, right? But
so technically. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Hold on. That's an interesting interaction that I didn't think about. Equal to half the number.
You're doubling the half, so it makes it 1. But then if you don't get the half of the first one,
yeah, so technically when you play a structure, it's disabled, and then when you play a land under it, it becomes enabled. So I don't think you would gain the benefit from the placement effect. You'd only gain it from its innate unit gain. Because structures don't work without lands underneath them. So I don't think that order of operations works necessarily.
For the land.
Sorry.
Land.
So yeah, if you play the structure first, the structure is disabled. It does not, and when you play a structure without a land under it, it does not work. So then you play the thing. I don't think that's triggering your god's ability. I see what you're getting at, but I don't think that would. Because then once the land is under it, this becomes active, but this has already done its placement. So that is a good thing to probably clarify potentially, but yeah, I think I'll
change.
Okay, cool.
Anyway.
Making a note. There we go. Yeah, so everything starts with units on it. Yeah, sorry, the counters are a little bit whatever. So yeah, start with units, then you'll go to your unit phase, which sorry, hold on. Well, I guess, yeah, that will gain 1, right? Gain 1 unit for each of your lands in play. Yes. Okay. And then this one, if you it will gain 3 because it already has 1 innate unit gen, but it does gain something when you place it, right? Or is that on equal to half the number round up though? So I already had 1 card, right? It's player land, so it includes mine. So you would get.
I was asking before.
Oh, okay.
Half point because you have 1 card, right? So it's like.
Yeah, so you get half a point, and then it rounds up, which means you would get 1 more.
Oh, so it does round up. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says, right? Yes, round up. So you get 1 there. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yes, harvest is cool. Okay, now you can allocate your units if you want to move them around. Obviously, the biggest caveat to your expedition vessel is you can't allocate stuff off of the card. So if you move it there, you can't move it back. But if you want to,
I want to use.
If you want to spam its ability.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Get some lands.
Sounds good. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, and you're obviously not attacking because you can't do 25 damage turn 1. And yeah, cool. So I guess that's your turn, and then is on to the old god. Are you ready to face the wrath of the old god.
Go.
All right, we got a we're facing the normal one, so just null is our base difficulty. I haven't really worked on the other ones too much. I need to do more with them. I mean, that will be the next update. So okay, so we got a shade, which attacks weakest, and if you defeat it, it destroys your card. So that's something to keep in mind. A Ravager, which will follow the attack order of the previous card, so he will also attack weakest, which is not ideal. And then a Rift Spawner, also not great. It also attacks weakest for 7, but it and it will draw an additional card next turn, so scary one. And then of course 2 minions. And now it attacks. So Shade is going to attack weakest structure first because there are no heroes, which is in fact my church. I will tank that with my god for 2. Thankfully, my church gains me 1 unit when I attack. And because I lost a unit, my sky also grants me back a unit. I think the next attack I am losing a card though. Let's see. Ravager follows the attack order of the previous card, which means he attacks weakest. So which is in fact my church. So there goes my church. It's dead. Because I cannot tank. My god doesn't have enough units to tank it, unfortunately.
Doesn't your church give your god another unit?
Oh, you're smart. Yes, you're right. It gives me a unit before. You're right. You're so right. I still will lose it next thing, but yeah, so my church gives him 1 unit before. I tank the attack, so I lose 5 units, and then I gain 1 unit from my sky. Like I said, biggest fan says 2. Okay, now Rift Spawner will kill my church.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, 7. I can't tank that. Before any card is attacked by a monster, gain 1 unit. So I guess I gain that regardless. But then it dies. Okay. That was something at least. So it kills that. Then the 2 minions are going to attack your expedition vessel, but I will tank those with my god as well. So I will keep you up and running there.
Can you do that?
I can. It's just any card.
I thought you didn't have any units.
I gained some from
right, yeah.
From the church before whatever. Yeah, I just happened to have just enough. But now I am out of units there. So yeah, that is that. RIP my church, and it is back to our turn. I guess it doesn't really matter who goes first here, but
I would prefer if you go first.
Oh yeah, because I can play lands for you. Good call. Let's see if I get one, right? I did not. Let's see. King could probably be decent to protect us. When a hero is attacked, you may choose to split the damage with this hero. When this hero takes damage, it takes 1 less damage. Minimum of 1. Okay, so I'm almost tempted to just play my Crackshot Musketeer and just destroy this Rift Spawner. It'll make my Musketeer pretty much worthless, but it is just that easy. It's just that simple, you know?
Yeah, it depends what you... Is it just like a one-shot thing? Disable for 1 turn?
That's actually kind of wild now that now that I'm looking at this combo. In theory, I kind of knew Church of the Desolate Dusk might be broken because I was curious about the combo. So basically, you can disable your disabled cards now become enabled at the start of your next turn. Never mind, that's not as broken as I thought it was. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, I think I might just do.
Oh, well, you could just like you could keep shooting them.
Yeah, I thought it was at the end of my turn, and then I could just like I could just shoot the musketeer, end my turn, and then shoot it again. But no, it's at the. But I mean, I do get more ability to attack there. But I think I'm gonna do this. Maybe.
I mean, it would be nice if you could defend your guy because it's quite strong, but you don't have much on your guard.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't have much in the way of unit generation right now, unfortunately. So I think honestly, using the church is probably my best bet because I can do. So this is what I'll do. I'll play the church. I'll play this. I will. Let's see. I can go to unit phase. I will gain 2 units here, 1 unit here. I can use my church. Oh, I wonder if can I disable my own church with itself? I don't think I want to do that though.
Sky should have way more units on it, right?
No. They gain it on my god, so I was gaining them on. That's how I was like able to tank stuff. Well, when your god loses a unit in any way other than allocating, you gain 1 unit.
Oh, so it's church.
No. Church was gaining. Church also gained units on my god. But what I can do here is I can disable this card and gain 2 more units. I think I put 1 unit on here and then these other 2 on here. And then I will attack a singular minion, killing it with my musketeer, and then I will disable my musketeer and destroy. What do we want dead? Rift spawner, probably? Yeah, it's probably better. I was half tempted to do Ravender because I could kill a minion as well, but I think Rift spawners, just the fact that it will draw an additional card is pretty scary. So I think I'm going to kill Rift spawner. Which both of us get to draw a card, which is nice. Hey, look, a land, finally. Oh, and a turtle for you. Okay, that is the end of my turn. It is now your turn.
I will.
Keep in mind, you can use the abilities on your things at any time if you wanted to do that. Any orange abilities you can use at any point.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll use my expedition vessel. Just 4, isn't it?
Yep, just 4. Yep. And you get to reveal cards and. Oh, hey, look. Perfect. Top decked it.
If I had another. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this is what I'll do. So I'll play. Rapture or game? And I'll play Turtle.
Cool.
And then so what was it? I gain.
So it'd be, so you'd have 2, well, you'd have 2 cards out, which would half that number rounded up. So it'd be, 2 cards out. No, it'd only be 1 still, because it's.
I'll play 2 lands.
Yeah. So it'll be, because the one that you're playing doesn't count as one of the cards. It's your existing lands. Does that make sense? Or is that confusing?
Yeah, no,
yeah, so you gain 1 unit.
And I can't play another card.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I read this wrong. If you play 2 lands, so you got playing 2 at the same time.
Yeah, right.
I'll do the unit generation.
Yep. Which turtle? Your mouse glitching out.
I'll just do it tomorrow. I don't know why the mouse was like busted.
Yeah, I saw it doing this.
Just randomly. All right, so this gains 1 for each of your lands you play during the unit phase. That's 2.
Yes, that's 2. Yep. So village will double this card's land when it attacks, essentially. So
I gain 2 on forest.
3. So it's the blue icon plus the base effect.
Yeah. And this guy
and
needs
then
to attack.
Correct. But he will gain 4 units before attacking, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you could literally kill like Ravager if you wanted to.
But I can't. Is this? So this card, I can just attack with this card.
Correct. Yes. Turtle is land that can attack.
Right. Who's the scariest thing?
Ravager's definitely the scariest. Plus, if you kill it, we also kill the minion, so it's probably the best value to kill.
Right? Or do I have to kill the shade first?
No, you can target anything. There's no. The only thing you can't target if there's things out is the old god itself.
Right, so I'm going to take 1 off here. Let's take 2 off here, don't I?
Right, yeah, if you don't want it to die.
Then I'll take another 2. So this card now gaining units. Is that?
This one will gain, when it attacks, it will gain 4 units. So.
No, I'm putting units on it now. It doesn't gain
Correct.
extra ones for the village.
So yeah. Village will double its unit generation. So when this attacks, normally you gain 2. So instead it will gain 4.
Right.
Does that make sense? Yeah. No. Allocation is different than gaining.
Right, then I guess I'll attack the Ravager then.
Okay, so you gain 4 and then lose 5. So you net of 1 or 1 loss. This guy dies and also kills this minion. So all that's left is the shade.
Can I use my boat again?
Yeah, you can use that right now if you want, or if you want to just,
I've already done it once.
You can do it as many units as you throw on there. So there's no limit to the amount of uses you have on that.
See.
There you go. Another forest. Cool. And then you are, I think it says shuffle. Does it say shuffle? Yeah, reshuffle. Yeah, cool. I just want to make sure. Okay. Old God's turn again. A Nethermuck. A Abyss, which is going to draw... Sorry, a Nethermuck attacks structures directly, and then it comes back to life after death. And it has an effect that you draw cards when you kill it. Abyss, it will draw 2 more Old God cards, but is disabled for the first turn.
Oh, this is wasted.
Yeah, that one's pretty scary. It does disable your god if you kill it, which is for a turn, which is also shitty. But and then one last card, which is an amplification tower, which doubles the damage of all minions, which is also terrifying. Here I was thinking, I was like, oh yeah, it's looking pretty good, and those stack. Okay. First Shade attacks. Shade will attack weakest hero, which is my guy. However, I will, as per usual, tank that with my god. I don't gain anything back because I disabled my sky. Church of the Desolate Dusk doesn't do anything here. No. Okay. Then Nethermuck will attack weakest structure, which is, or sorry, strongest structure, which is all of ours are tied. Unfortunately, I am 1 unit short in order to tank that for us. So, in fact, I'm 1 unit short to tank, or actually, I guess I'm 2 units short for either of these. I'm trying to think how to do this. I could disable my church and tank one of the hits, but I can't tank both of them. I guess I can do that. I don't know if that's worth it though. Well, I guess you haven't. Yeah, let's just do it. Okay, I will disable my church to gain 2 units. I will then tank the Nethermuck's hit for 4. And then this Voidling is attacking strongest hero for 4, which will kill my my Crackshot Marauder. And that is the end of its turn, which means this will be active next turn. And now it is my turn. Disable the cards till the start of your next turn. Okay, well, so this does become enabled again. My church... Oh, my church actually does become enabled. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess that didn't do... That wasn't bad. Okay, we're good. Scary. Indeed. Indeed scary, Tebow. Okay, I draw 2 cards. Hey, I also have a village. Nice. Playing lands could be cool. Gain 4 units in unit phase. Say again?
The quick stand. I remember you doing that one.
Yeah. I think there was something on here that was bad. I think it should disable the card. Yeah, the length of the disable is kind of a little confusing on this, but it has to be like a full turn. Or like 2 turns, essentially. The end of its next turn, I suppose. Or the end of its... So it shouldn't be able... So yeah, right now it doesn't make any sense, right? Because like right now if it attacks, I get to disable it, and that goes back to its turn, and then in theory it's enabled right after, or like it's enabled... yeah, it should be enabled right at the end of its turn, but it really needs to disable for 1 whole like additional round. I'll have to word it that way.
What if there's like a penalty? Or like you can just kill like its value becomes 0, so you so anything can kill it kind of once you disabled it.
That could be interesting. Right. Yeah. Right now it's basically the
like or something kind of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, right now the advantage is just that it basically the way it should work, like at least that's my intent, the way it's worded, is that it should basically mean it can't attack a card on the next turn. So but yeah, that's a good idea. It's kind of like it can make it kind of like how Entangle works a little bit, maybe. Like it doesn't cause negative death effects or something, but
it's like an easy kill.
Yeah, that is kind of cool. Yeah, maybe I'll have to toy around with that. But for now, we got to kill some stuff. So I do probably want to play one of my heroes. And then maybe I could play a land. But I am slightly worried about Abyss and Amplification Tower. Those are both scary.
We have to clear all the minions before we can.
No, you can attack. You can attack these in any order.
I mean, I can take out Abyss with the turtle.
Yeah, it does. It does disable your god, which is not ideal. But one of us is going to have to take that detriment regardless. But
I think I'll be able to use my god before I attack. Right?
Yeah, but it lasts till the end of your next turn. So you'll have you'll have one turn where your god won't have effects. Okay, cool, fine by me. And then I'll take out Amplification Tower if I can. I should be able to. Maybe I just do an assassin. Deals double damage, but spend. Yeah, let's do an assassin. Assassin, and then maybe a land.
What's you?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I'm actually looking at cave, and I'm wondering the wording's a little bit confusing. Gain 4 units. This number is reduced by 1 for each minion in play. I can't remember if this should be. I guess it should be the total number of stacked minions. So it'd still give me 2 units. Because it says can't go below 0. I'll have to let me make a note of that real quick. Cave stacked or not. We'll have to make a. Just needs to be clarified. Because like it technically, usually when it says minion, it just means individual card, but they are stacked in this case, so it might mean stacked minions technically behave as 1 card, so technically this could just mean. I think this technically would still give me 3 units, but I kind of need to. The way it's worded, that's how it would work, but it does also say this number can't go below 0, which can't happen because there's only 4 types of minions in the deck, so it's a little bit confusing right now. So I'm just going to play it like I would get 2 units. So, okay. I gain 2 units here, 2 units here, 1 unit here. Oh, and then, yeah. Okay, I need to get 5 units total. 1, 2, 1, 2. Actually, I don't, because I deal double damage and spend half as many. So I'd only need 3. Is it round down? It's round down. Half of 5. Wait, no, it's half damage rounded down. Spend half as many rounding down. Okay, yeah. So I would. Let's just do it this way. I think this is the play there. Yeah, actually, Church of the Desolate Dusk is pretty good. Okay, let's see. All right. I will attack the Amplification Tower. I basically have effectively 6 units. I'm just going to do this just because it's easier. Can I tint this? Does it work? It does. I have effectively 6 units. It costs 5. Oh, that gets really confusing. Hold on. Why am I so confused by that? I take half, so I'd take half rounded down, so I only take 2 damage. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. my brain was halving and doubling and whatever, and that was whatever. Late but not missing. How's everyone? How's the crew? We're doing good, Thunder. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Welcome here.
Yeah,
all right, I kill.
A bit weird when you like half things.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? He's like getting like points and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of halving and doubling, but it's like, I don't know. I maybe. Yeah, halving gets weird. Yeah, that's why I was feeling like about Harvest. It's a little bit weird, but this one both doubles and halves, so it gets kind of like it gets kind of weird. Anyway, why did I disable it? There we go. I just attack twice. Doing awesome, thanks. How's the playtesting going? Good, good. It's oh wait, no, I disabled because I attacked this card and it disables a card until the end of my next turn. Okay. That is my turn. It's all you, Adonymous. Yeah, we got Adonymous playing with us today. So
yeah, what's up, guys? About to draw some lands.
Always a good day with Adonymous here.
No lands.
Well,
Actually, I already got to. So what was I going to do? So I can kill Abyss. Then is there anything else that needs hitting right away? This Muck looks kind of scary.
yeah. So is Shade. When they attack weakest, it's always scary because it's like, you know, it's the cards that you're not protecting that get taken down. But honestly, my strategy here is to kind of just tank as much as I can and let you win the game for us. I'll let you scale as much as humanly possible.
That's right. So
but yeah, I mean, taking out, I think Abyss is the biggest thing. Well, I guess you could just take that out with just your turtle.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I can play another hero if we need to fight something else, but I think I'm trying to build up before.
Stone Golem's kind of like a pseudo land, which is kind of because you can move him to the land position, but you can't play him as a land. So it's a little bit, it's not quite.
Oh, I see. Right, so I can play my 2 lands.
You can play. Yeah, you can't get the added benefit from your god, but you can technically play him as a hero, move him to a land, and then play a land, which counts as having one more land because your golem is there. But if that makes sense,
really?
But it doesn't count as playing a land, so it's a little confusing like that. But
I'm gonna not be confused and play Forest.
Deal. There's that.
So I want that structure above it.
Windmill's pretty decent.
Oh, that's really good. That's pretty shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's pretty. That's really. Yeah, that's
it took me a second to register what that meant.
It's basically village, but for me.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You want the units on your god. That's actually sick.
Yeah, it's actually a really good synergy there. Oh, here's a counter.
Right, yeah, this way. So I'll play these 2. Right, I get a whole bunch of units. So I play.
Put these together 1, just 2, for.
3, 4. So I get 2 units on this automatically, right?
Okay, yeah. So when you play it, you get it's the total number. So there's 4 cards. Yes, 2. Correct.
2.
And then
what's next?
So your
right, so then you get 2 units, right?
I would get 3 units because of the unit generation on here. I wouldn't get for the placement because the placement would happen before the windmill is active because you play the farm or the forest first. Does that make sense? Because the windmill would be disabled if you played it before the land, and then when you play the land, that happens. Yeah, no.
Activate after I play the.
No, but it would gain the units. So this would gain 3 units for the unit gen. So you get 1 plus the 2. So then I would gain 3 units on my god.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. This gains 2 units.
Plus 1 more for the unit gen. Yep.
Holy hell.
Everyone forgets that, and I'm almost wondering if I need to change how it's worded.
So I gain 3 on this one.
Yep, it's close to being self-sufficient.
No, yeah, it's pretty good. Right, so all we had to do.
And then that will gain double units when it attacks. So.
Right, so I'm gonna do this. Do my hand going. Nope. This is.
There it is. Another turtle. Well, it's in your hand, not on.
Can I? Oh no, I play one.
Yeah, it's draw to your hand. Yeah.
Shuffle those. Right, and then this is 5. Yeah. Right, so I attack with turtles, so I get 4. How's it not?
Yeah, the like hitboxes on the things are weird. I need to like find a better way to do it, but
Zoom in closer.
Yeah, it's like if you have to click on the way I've found is if you're hovering over it and you see the little red button, it means you can like it says counter and the right shows the red button. It means you're clicking the number, and if you're hovering next to it and the thing highlights, that means you're picking up the card. Okay, you destroy Abyss.
And then my
okay, disable your god. Do you want to move these cards around or units around anywhere differently, or you just want to do that? I should be able to tank a good few hits, but
just trying to think.
I think I can actually. Honestly, Church of the Desolate Dusk might be too strong.
Right, hang on. I'm gonna take 4 off here. Put 1 in.
Okay.
Then I'll do my land search again.
There you go. Oh, you'll have 3 then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're gonna. I was gonna say you're. Well, no, you won't. How many lands do you have? You should have 2, 4, 6, 8 lands total. And then you can just start using the ability on me, because I think technically it. There you go. Field's definitely broken.
Oh, yeah. Less. Oh yeah, I can do it on you. I keep forgetting I can do it on you. So.
Yeah, if you wanted to. I do have a land though, but there you go. Now you have the 3. Yeah. Okay, Old God's turn.
Well, I can use this.
We got a volcano, another land that is disabled or wasteland. It will draw an additional card on its turn. A husk that is enabled immediately when we destroy one of their monsters, ruins, or wastelands. It draws a minion. And Chaos Gate. At the end of the turn, remove 2 units from all structures. Cannot drop below 1. And then, of course, 2 minions. Gotta go. Have fun with the playtest. Hope y'all win. I believe in us. See ya, Tebow. Have a great rest of your day. Okay. Shade will attack weakest hero, which I will tank. See, now I can't click on the counters. Nethermuck. Oh, wait. I gain 1 unit from my sky. Nethermuck will... Oh, God. Nethermuck will attack strongest structure, which, again, I will tank for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will gain 1 back from my sky. Voidling will attack for... Can I just tank infinitely here? I think I can. Voidling will attack for 2, and then I gain 1 from my sky, and then literally the last 2 will just attack 1, gain 1, attack 1, gain 1. So minions, I guess, with a Sky are just... It might have to be worded different, but maybe not. I don't know. It only really works super well on altruism. That's super powerful, though.
I mean, it's only against like small minions.
Yeah, it's only
like, a lot of small minions.
Yeah. The stacked minions, it's not too strong against, but also like part of the thing about like the game being strong right now is like the old god has no synergies, whereas we have like a ton. So once I do like the deck building pass on the old gods, it'll make the game more difficult again. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, that was his turn. He does have a lot on the board now, but you want me to go again? Probably. All right, let's.
I don't mind.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Right. I would say the only thing is that like my cave doesn't generate me any units because there's minions on the thing, but at the same time, I'm not really too worried about that. Because you just have to kill minions, and I feel like we probably want to focus on other stuff. Oh, that literally does nothing. Never mind. I was about to say Chaos Gate needed to do its thing, but it literally doesn't do anything right now. Emily, what happened so far? Hello, Tuna. What decks are you both playing? I'm playing Altruism, and Adonymous is playing Harvest. We're doing decently. Altruism feels strong. Dalamus Maximus. I wonder if YouTube chat works. No, wait. I mean, testing. It does, apparently. I don't know why it doesn't work for you, dude. It's so weird. Okay, I draw 2 cards. Another king, another quicksand. You know, as the old saying goes, another card, another quicksand. Let's see. I'm trying to think what makes the most sense here. King, honestly, playing 2 kings would be pretty insane, but it also gets really weird math-wise. There
should be some like law against that. You can only have one king.
I can only have 1 king. Yeah, I guess that is true. It's the king and his son. Do you have deck building right now?
I don't think I've seen the king before.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, so we have pre-built decks, but deck building is technically implemented now that we have like 84 cards, I believe. 83 cards? No, 87 cards. The king is beats cosplaying as himself. True. You know, honestly, I think I'm gonna play both my kings.
Yeah.
I would play land, but I think we're gonna need some attack power here to wipe out some of this stuff. These minions are gonna get out of control if we let them.
That's what I'm building up.
So yeah, I will do this. And then I guess it's Uniphase. 2 here. This does nothing for me. So honestly, because it does nothing for me, I'm just going to use Church to disable it and give me 2 units. I'm realizing that's probably increasingly more broken, so we'll have to look at that one. Sky gains 1. Each king gains 1. Cool. What do I want to kill? Husk would probably be good, because if we kill anything else, it will draw minions, so it's probably not ideal to have. Husk takes 8. So I would need 4 on my assassin. But I also want to be able to tank. So honestly, I might just... I'm tempted to take out 2 minions and then just kind of just stand here for tanking. Thoughts?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, cool.
I'll play a hero next turn as well, so I'll attack. And I've got 2 turtles. Oh no, I'm only gonna have 1 turtle next turn. Save it next. God's not disabled.
Yeah, I think I'll kill 2 minions with these guys. Although, ooh, well, I don't even think I can't even get to killing Inferno. Really, Inferno's scary.
It's scary. I might be able to kill it next turn.
Okay, cool. We'll
might be able to muster off 50.
I'll just kill the minions and just kind of keep them off of us, and then I could just I'll put 1 minion on, or 1 unit on my assassin, and then just take out. I'll take out the other set of minions. We'll just clear off all the minions on the board. I think that's fair. Okay. It is your turn. I'm over here now, so I can farm points to drown beats. True. Holy crap. 55 stream watch streak for Tuna. That's insane. I mean, if you have 2 kings, sorry, it's your turn, Adonymous. Yeah. If you have 2 kings, you can basically make either king take as much of the damage you want by using the king's ability a precise amount of times on each other, that 3rd unit, but you're using a 3rd non-king unit. The king has to take either one or at least half the 3rd damage. It's so confusing. The king was a diabolical concoction, if I do say so myself. Indeed.
This was my game.
More confusing than Whale Hunter, potentially.
So I'll play this. I'll gain 3.
I thought you were going to do the 3 land combo, but we do need attack powers, so I don't know.
No, my god's disabled as well, so I can't.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so just wait 1 more turn for that.
So I'm going to play this, and I'm going to play Raiding Code.
That will be disabled if you play it, but
Does it?
Yeah, if it doesn't have a land over it, it gets disabled, or under it rather.
Oh, yeah, so I can't use it anyway. So
Yeah.
those are my 2 cards anyway. Right, so unit gem, I will. So I gain 2 here, right?
Okay, let's see. 3. Yet again. 3. 2 for the ability, 1 for the icon, yeah. And I gain 3. That's actually really nice though. For tanking there. If you're using a king, you can make each king take as much of the damage as you want. If you have 2 kings plus another hero, the 3rd unit can take half or less damage. Well, the kings can split the rest between each other if they want. Right, yeah. Not as confusing if you're doing it, but it's still kind of bad, yeah. Yeah, that gains 3, and then yeah. And then your turtle will gain a lot when it attacks.
Yeah, it just gains 4, doesn't it?
It'll gain 4 whenever, it decides to kill something.
So yeah, I'll attack the turtle first. What should I kill?
I mean, Husk is annoying because anything that you kill will draw more minions. Inferno is also bad because that's just going to draw an additional card, which is scary, but
Should I just kill this Nethermark? Where you got to hit twice.
Yeah, you got to kill it twice.
Let's kill the Shade then,
Killing the Shade will kill your card, though, too. It's the annoying, pesky part about Shade.
I mean, we
yeah,
got
it depends on
at some point anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just murder him, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so he dies once. I draw a card. Divination. That actually might be worth just playing.
All right, and then I'm gonna...
I might do that. Dynasty, also not really a player. Dynasty like King was a good idea. I mean, even a card that doesn't work out in the future does... Even if the card doesn't work, it's definitely a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, we can always tweak stuff, you know? You're beefing up your guy there.
That's 13.
It's not quite enough beef, but...
Yeah, it's not quite.
Yeah, there's not really much I can do to help with that, but I mean, I guess killing Husk isn't bad because then whatever we kill next won't draw minions when we kill them, but
yeah, it's good to pass. I mean, I can kill something big, so
yeah. Chaos Gate's not that annoying. I mean, it's a little bit annoying for your expedition vessel, but you're able to pull off your combo next turn anyway, so it's probably not the worst thing.
Yeah, I'll kill Husk. Just kill this thing.
Okay, dead.
Okay.
I think I might use Divination. So it draws 5 cards from the top of the Old God deck. I get to put them back in any order and place one at the bottom, so we can kind of figure out, we can kind of plan our next turn. So I think I'm going to do that. Oh, especially if the next card is World Ender. Oh God, and Dark. These are not great cards. So we got another Inferno. It will be drawing another one of these cards. So basically, I guess it kind of was worthless to do this because it will be drawing all these, but I will put World Ender. It's not worthless. World Ender will go at the bottom of the deck. Dark Ultimatum's kind of also scary, though. I don't know. It's one of these 2 cards that we want to get rid of.
Wait,
I'm not.
Dark Ultimatum is not that bad. So we get to draw 3 cards and play 2 of them. Discard 1.
No, yeah, well, yeah, I guess it just draws an additional card, though, of the Old God, though, is the annoying part.
Oh, it's not us.
No, Old God cards.
Yeah, I mean, whatever order you think is probably best.
I'd just rather not run into World Ender, I think, because he will guaranteed destroy a card, whereas the other ones could just be sort of more moot. Does the order of this matter? Not really. Wait, actually, I guess I could put Dark Ultimatum first. At least then well, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. Well, I guess that does mean we get to get rid of one of these cards. Do we think any of these cards... I guess we'll do it this way. Because I don't really care about these 2. These are fine. Yes, so this is... sorry, this is the order. Okay, cool. Which, of course, they're just going to get drawn right back. But yeah. There we go. Divination. Divination done. Whose turn? Your turn's over. My turn's over.
I just killed Husk. Did anything happen?
Husk kills a minion, which there are no minions on the board, so that is it.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Okay, so that's it, right? That's all you got for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So technically your god becomes enabled, right? At the end of this turn, so you're back enabled. Yeah. And then it's the old god's turn. This is where it gets scary. Okay, he's drawing 4. So we know this one. We know this one, which is another shade. Visions of Death. Okay, or not Vision. Dark Ultimatum. I don't know why I called it the wrong card. Okay, so we get to pick. Oh God. I vote we Huh. So it's one of these 3 cards. So we get to keep 2 of these cards and get rid of the others. I think
Jeez.
Shadow's Den is just so awful a lot of the time, but more card draw is also pretty bad. And Shadow's Den, I guess, is less effective with when I have Altruism, right? Altruism can kind of just tank damage, whereas
sure.
Yeah, I think getting rid of Void Hollow, like just for we don't want it to draw back cards that it was already drawing, right? That's probably for the this is not going to be great, but I think that's what we do, as long as you agree.
Yeah,
cool. We'll see how it goes. Wait, was that the oh wait, we get to draw, it draws 1 more card on top of that too. Ugh, brute. And then 2 minions. This is looking a little not great. Okay, now what's this guy do? This one removes 5 units from your strongest hero. That's not great. Shadow's Den attacks weakest instead. Okay, which is all my cards. Okay, anyway, Shade attacks weakest, which is my king, or like any of my cards, but so I can reduce the damage by 1, which is just 1, and then I tank it with my god, which is just 1 damage. Nethermuck, same deal. I take 1 wait, technically I can split it. No, because I can't split it further than 1 damage. I was gonna say I could split it with both my kings, and then it would be whatever. But it is a minimum of 1, so that's kind of interesting. Same with Shade. Oh, actually, I gain a unit back for each of these, though. Actually, we're gonna be totally fine. Shard Brute attacks for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gain 1 back. Technically, I could split 2 damage from my. God, this is starting to get confusing. Yeah, I can split 2 damage from each of my kings, and then take the rest of my god. So that is technically that, and then I just net 0 for each of the minions because of Sky. Well, technically, you have answered a question about the game by deciding that. Wait, what? I don't remember what I said, honestly, Maximus. Classic.
Hello?
I think that's it. I think I just tanked everything. Yeah. Oops, sorry. Say again?
Nice. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting out for a second.
Sorry, I was just cool. Did you win?
I think I just tanked everything, yeah. We do have to handle Chaos Gate and Abyssal Domain. Chaos Gate lowers all structures by 2. I think this one should have a thing. So your Expedition Vessel loses 2 units. And then Abyssal Domain lowers the strongest hero, which is going to be your Pemforest Druid, by 5, but cannot drop below 1. So you just go to 1 unit on there, which is sad, but here we are.
Yeah.
Back in my day, before Tuna came here, altruism was simple. Now you need a degree in mathematics. True.
Yeah.
It's never gonna be a problem unless you play with a playful math teacher. Okay, good. Good. Okay, it is back to my turn. I'm surprised we're living through this, but I guess altruism is very strong.
Things were going well, and then it just kind of turned.
Honestly, Beast Tamer is going to be pretty good, I think, because it gives us a lot of attack action economy. You also have Militia, so if we need to kill a lot of little things, it'd be good, but which is kind of interesting. Crackshot Musketeer is pretty good. I could just kill something. Yeah, they're building up a little too much here.
Do you want me to go?
If you want to. Yeah, I probably won't be playing a land, but so
I think I could do a little.
Okay, yeah, let's see it. Or remember, you get to draw 2 cards at the start of your turn.
Wait, what's my land?
That one? This is one that was in your hand. You did have, these are your lands, these 3.
Which is land?
Oh, your hand. I thought you said your land.
No, yeah, it said my land. It was out of my.
Oh, okay.
So I will start.
Let's calculate unit values for cards on the board. And even before altruism was here, the math degree is for the love of the game. True. What in the huh? It doesn't like you. Here, I got you.
Right, so this 3, 4, 5, 3.
Yep.
Target's 3.
Yep.
My place.
You can play C and field if you want. C, so that would get 3 as well. I'll do that for you, just so it doesn't get confusing. And then field is going to be a whole heck of a lot. So the field will get 4 plus it gains units equal to the number of lands you have. So what, 9 units? So you're at 10. Field's crazy like that.
Yeah, I'll saving it for this one. Right, so those are my cards played. Right, so now
yeah. Right.
The C gets nothing.
C gets nothing at the, yeah, it's only at the
+2.
Nice. Oh, I also gain 3 from your windmill.
That's what gets.
One will get 4, one will get 2. This is disabled technically. This one's disabled on play technically, because that's how it works. So you wouldn't get. You can move units off of it, but it's just you can't use its unit gain.
Am I?
Your expedition guess.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. You're getting so your wait, and your trading post also gets what, 5 units as well. Yeah, it gains a oh wait, sorry, it doesn't have 5 units on it. Never mind. Sorry. It doesn't have its unit effect active. I lied.
Has 5 or more.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that it's a unit effect. Woo, trading
Well, I
post.
do-
Never mind.
so I'll let you draw before a land. I think I've got one.
Okay, why not? Oh, hey, look, a tundra. Okay. Oh, and don't forget about your druid. Your druid also gains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Those are your units gained. Why do you lie, Beats? I don't know. I'm the worst.
So let's do the turtles first.
Yeah.
So I can kill.
These infernos are really scary. Shard brutes may be scary, although I've been tanking pretty much everything. So honestly, whatever you can kill is good.
I could kill.
Killing Chaos Gate or Abyssal Domain's kind of nice because it also kills the minions.
Yeah, I can kill Abyssal Domain. I think I can kill anything. It's just how many things do we need to kill?
That's a great question. I mean, Infernos are probably the scariest thing because it just means more big evil cards. But this hero's firing is on when a minion attacks this hero, it instead attacks a Olga card using this card's units.
Let's pump up this. So something that's 18.
These ones have, I think it's only 15 is the highest, so it's either Abyssal Domain or Inferno. Shadow's not as 8, but yeah.
And I'll put the. So. Oh wait.
So,
I'll do that.
you lied through your teeth despite trading post unit being clearly less than 5. We still believed you. I know, I'm the worst.
So that's right.
Cool.
Right, so if I attack with this, I kill.
Yeah, gain. This one will gain 4. Yeah, so you'd be at 12. Shadow's Den's pretty good.
Can I take 3 of here and put it on here?
Yeah.
That's 15.
Oh yeah, it's 1 short, huh?
Oh wait, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works.
Right, so I will kill the. What is it? I'll kill 1 wasteland.
Okay.
Wasteland, the Inferno.
Dead. It's a type of wasteland. It's not bad.
Kill the. What's. I'll kill the.
It's either the. Yeah, you'll be at 16. So yeah, either Abyssal Domain or Inferno. It's kind of up to you. Abyssal Domain will make it so you don't lose, a unit basically, and it will get rid of a minion, which is maybe.
Will I lose the druid?
No. It just means its attack, or its effect won't mess up your druid later on if they have more units. But I honestly probably Inferno's scarier, I would say, than Abyssal Domain, because Abyssal Domain isn't going to kill anything. But
okay, yeah, I'll do Abyssal Domain. Oh, sorry, the Inferno, right? The other Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno. So you go down to 1, right?
Do I?
Yeah, Inferno's another 15. So you gain 4 and then you go all the way down, yeah.
Holy heck. There we go. Big damage.
Cool, I like it. All right, it is now my turn. I already drew my cards, so let's see here. What do I want to do? I'm trying to decide if I go for unit gain or if I just go for killing stuff. I probably just go for killing, or I go for unit gain so I can kill stuff. So I think I'm going to do a Tundra, and then I'm going to do the village on top of it because it's one of the highest unit genning combos in the game. This should have been active. Okay. I gain units, so I will gain 2 here. I will gain 1 here. I will gain Tundra will gain 2 units onto here.
I've just seen something pretty broken.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, the C field combo, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy heck.
I mean, of course, it's disabled right now, so you have to wait a turn for it to work, but it is pretty strong.
Enabled now, right? At the end of my turn.
What does it say? Until the end of your next turn. So not until, because you played it this turn, yeah?
Oh.
Yeah. So again, 2 units there. Or 4 units there, 2 units there. That does nothing. This gains 1, this gains 1. Okay. Now I have some units to play with. What do I want to kill? Honestly, I think killing Chaos Gate and Abyssal Domain is kind of nice because it gets rid of 2 minions, but at the same time, is it better to just get rid of like the Shard Brute or like the Shades? Probably not, honestly. I think I can tank a lot. I think Church of the Desolate Dusk is broken because there's a good chance I could just disable half my cards and just gain a ton of units, but let's try it. We'll get disable this 1, gain 2. I'm going to put... What do I need on my assassin? I would need 8 units. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. My assassin's gonna kill Abyssal Domain. I don't know if my kings can really kill much. Maybe I'll kill the Nether Muck. Can I do that? I can. Oh wait, no, it's only 2 on the Nether Muck. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, this is what I shall do. You gain units with C at the start of your turn, which is a little bit weird. Yeah, correct. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I beefed up my god. I'm going to attack Abyssal Domain and kill that with my assassin. I lose... Okay, half of 15 is... Yeah, that does get weird. So I double my damage, but I lose half as many units. Why is that hard for my brain to figure out? It would be half of half, basically, right? So I would lose 4 units, 7, 4. That hurts my brain. No, I would lose all 8 units. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Because it'd be 7.5 rounded down. Oh, rounded down. Spend half as many units. Yeah, so I would... Yeah, sorry, I'm confused by my own card. This was probably broken and confusing, so I probably should just have it flat damage, but we'll see how that goes. Doubles damage spends half as many, yeah. Like, in theory, it sounds simple, but then it...
Card, right?
Yes.
This card deals double damage, this card takes...
Well, it does take double damage when being attacked, but if it deals double damage, then how do you figure out how many units it loses, right? So it gets kind of confusing. So we'll see. Yeah, right. It's like, it's a little bit confusing, but I think I did that right. Because yeah, basically if it's
it can't lose below 0 or something when it does this attack.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Like, you lose all your unit. Like, it's like an all or nothing sort of attack kind of deal, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like this hero can't die on its turn, you know, on your turn.
Yeah, when it attacks, yeah. Deals double damage, but goes down to 1. We'll see. That could be less confusing for sure. I'm just gonna write down assassin is confusing.
Or you just do it like plus. You just do like this hero has +2 units on your turn.
Yeah, that's probably the balance anyway, because doubling and halving is probably too strong, but I don't know, we'll see. So I killed the Abyssal Domain, which does kill a minion as well. And then I am going to kill the Nethermuck, which allows me to draw a card because another sky. That's insanely powerful. I think that's all I can do. I could kill another minion, I suppose. You know, let's do that. I'll kill this guy. Oops. There we go. Okay, now the old god's turn. He draws a Rift Spawner, a Abyssal Overseer, and a Null Sanctum. Null Sanctum's kind of annoying. Although it's not horribly bad because it's only during unit phase and you gain most of your units when placing cards. So I might make that worse. Might buff that to be just horrible all the time, but and then 2 minions.
I mean, that's gonna take a lot of units off.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying for sure.
That's pretty bad already.
Yeah. Okay. He's attacking. He's attacking for 2, which it reduces to 1, which I tank for. I tank this hit. 5 damage. Oh wait, sorry. I gained those back, dude. I'm so tanky. It's stupid. I take 3. I take 3 damage, 1, 2, 3, and then gain 1 back. This one's probably gonna hurt. So that's crazy because like the way it works, Rift Spawner attacks. I can split the damage with both my kings, which reduces the damage by 1. Oh wait, does that actually work that way?
No, if you split the damage,
it still takes less, right? Still takes 1 less damage. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I?
So you split it to 3.5, which is round up or down?
Well, sorry. So the way it would work is... Ooh, hold on. I may have been doing this wrong. This would be sickening to watch. You weren't so OP. Okay, hold on. I knew we were going to have some issues with this kind of stuff. When so we can split the damage. Let's just pretend we're splitting damage of the king and my god, right? So if it's three, you can split any amount, right? Does it say split the damage? It just says split to a minimum of 1 damage. When this hero takes a damage, it takes 1 less. Okay, so I've been doing this wrong. We probably should not have our kings anymore. Okay, I've been doing this wrong. Okay, I have. Okay. So I should have
when another hero is attacked, you can split the damage between the hero being attacked and the king. Right?
Yeah, so I should have less health here.
So if it was like
a liar and cheater, true.
So if the risk spawn, it would be like the kings would take 3 damage each, and they both -1.
So like the idea was like you could, it doesn't say it here, but splitting, I believe, was like you could split any number of units. Like you didn't have to do a full half. Like I could just be like, okay,
I see.
So that was my thought, and I was like, okay, well the king could reduce the damage by 1, but he has to take 1 damage. So if I were reducing damage and then taking it, whatever, but then he dies, right? So it's like, so yeah, it doesn't really quite work the way I was thinking it. So I cheated a little bit there. Oh wait, I guess technically the god can tank the damage after he splits it. Can I tank both? If a card is about to lose units, you may choose to have this god take the attack or lose the units instead. So here's actually how it works. I guess I'm not cheating necessarily. I'm cheating for the lesser ones. That's too much, Beats. It is. What is that emote? Cheese? Oh. So technically,
I don't know if you are, because the god will take 1 less damage.
It gets kind of weird.
So does the god take the extra damage, or does he not? Does he still have the effect of the king?
I think no matter. Yeah, it's just confusing. Is basically because the way it would work is I would have to split it with another card, right? Yeah, to split it with.
That's why 2 kings are OP, because they both take 1 less damage.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be too much. I think it's just too much. The effect is broken. Damage reduction.
I mean, it's not. It's only broken when you bring the god into it, right?
Kinda. So like I think the problem is. I think it works, but I also think it's too much for 1 card, because like splitting and then damage reduction is kind of weird, right? Because like just trying to figure out, it's like, okay, it halves it and then I reduce it by 1, and then like it's too much for a single card.
It should maybe be like 2 cards, right?
It should be 2 separate cards, 100%. Yeah. Although I'm also I'm a little against the damage reduction, because like one of the reasons like the cleric had, instead of having damage reduction, is just gains units when getting hit, kind of like the church I had here, right?
Right.
This makes this, it leaves it to being only 1 source of tracking units, rather than being like, okay, it reduces damage and then it tracks the units, and then it's like, so it's like, I don't know. I think it's just going to have to be different. I think honestly what I'll probably do is reduce the damage reduction, like get rid of the damage reduction, and then just buff its unit gen per turn.
Yeah.
For now, I'll just take this how I can. Yo, Yui, hello, and also goodbye, I guess. Hello. I am a cheater. Yeah. Okay. So let's just, I'm going to do it the way I think makes sense. So technically I'd still take both, because like, even if I split the 2 damage with the 2 kings, it still takes 1 damage each king. And then I tank it on my god. And then I take 2 damage. So I was at 2. So I lose 2 and I gain 1 back for Sky. So no matter what, I will still, yeah, I'll still take 2 damage. I take 2 damage on here, gain 1 back from Sky. Now with the Shard Brute, if it attacks both kings, I can split 1 damage for each king. And then a damage onto a 3rd hero. That doesn't really work. No, it does work. It's just really confusing. I might just ignore the damage reduction at this point. Because technically what I can do, right, is... Sorry, you're having to troubleshoot with me here. We have 5 damage. We have 5 damage. We can split 2 to each king, right?
Yeah,
so this wait, that doesn't wait. Sorry, I was leaving these at 1. These should be start at 0. Hold on. Okay, so what I can do is I move each one to 2 and then a 3rd one for 1. These both reduce by 1 and then I tank all 3 damage from my god. Technically, I think is how that works, but
yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, and I gain 1 back from my Sky. Rift Spawner. I can reduce damage by 2, which is 5, and then I just tank all 5 of that damage. And then I gain 1 back from my Sky. Abyssal Overseer. And I guess, yeah, if it's just 1 damage, I tank it with the rest. I just lose 1, gain 1, lose 1, gain 1, lose 1, gain 1. That's wild.
It's cool,
Sky
might... cool like...
It is.
Like regen.
Yeah. So that's pretty crazy. Good night. You're missing all the cheating from beats. Yeah, I'm terrible. I'm the worst. Spill to me tuna tomorrow. Okay. Okay, that's its turn. What's these things do? Chaos Gate lowers all our structures by 2, so you lose 2 on your expedition vessel. And then that is it. You will gain less units on Null Sanctum for your just standard unit gain, but unless you want me to go first, I gain a lot of my units outside of unit phase, but I'm cool with either.
Yeah, I don't mind. You can get rid of it. Great.
So here's the thing. Technically, right before the end of the beginning of my turn, because the Church of the Desolate Dusk, which I think this is probably broken. I didn't even realize I wasn't doing this. I can enable my cards at the start of my next turn. So I could technically just disable everything, get 2 units for every card every single turn, like right before the beginning of my turn, because everything would become enabled. That's too strong, right?
Yeah, it might need like a, you have to have 5 units on it or something.
Yeah, it could be a unit effect, or just not have that. I think the effect on its own is stronger than I was considering. And just have it be at the start of your next, the start of your next turn. Because even just being able to disable a card and gain units on it, and then just whatever. The base effect on this one I thought was cool, but I also figured it was too powerful. But I wanted to try it anyway.
Cool. I think it adds to the play style, right? You want to get loads of cards out and get some church, and you want to disable all your cards to build up like your god, right?
Because right now, in theory, I could get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 additional units for free.
Or disable everything.
Yeah, if I disable everything, I get 12 units, and then they just all become enabled again right now. That's the thing. And then I can just do it again after my turn's over. or at the start at like the beginning of my next turn?
No, because it says that at the start of your turn. This is no longer the start of your turn.
Well, my turn hasn't started yet. I haven't like paid, like I could technically right before the old god's turn is over, I could disable everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it says disable one of your cards, but you can do that infinitely.
Correct. Yeah, abilities you can always use at any time. Either way, I'm gonna have to look into that. I think it's cheap if I just do it now for like just gaining all my units. I think that's probably broken. Unless we just want to play rules as written for right now.
Right? You can just disable all your cards.
Yeah.
Re-enable them, disable them, re-enable them. Why can't you?
So normally be the start of your next turn, which I think works fine, right? With the base effect.
If the orange can't be played, if the orange can only be played after the start of your turn, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess it could have a limitation to when the ability is used, but like this can only, well, no, but part of the cool part is that you can disable a card, gain units on your god, and then tank a hit, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, but you can do that. You can do that anyway. It's just the enabling.
Yeah. I think its base effect is just broken. I might just make it till the start of, or end of your next turn, and I think that would be better.
Or just not have it at all. I think the orange effect on its own is strong enough.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I think we're agreeing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was just trying to figure out what you're saying.
It is an interesting effect. Maybe it could be as part of like its own card. This is another thing. I could just be split into another card and it would be more interesting, but because then it would take some like split onto another card and put it as a blue effect, like you said, you know, just make it like you need a certain number of cards, and then that would be a, you know, a certain number of units on it. Sorry. So yeah, that's a note.
Like, disable the church, and then all other cards become enabled. You can't like keep doing it.
Yeah.
Unless you had two churches, then you just keep doing it. Maybe you just keep
right. I don't mind infinite combos, but they can't be too easy. You know, it can't be one card that just enables an infinite combo.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think just orange effect on its own is strong enough.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because I was expecting it to be kind of bad, but although it might be worse if it's just without the base effect, but I think for now we know it's broken, and I'll change it, and then we'll see how it goes. I want to do like more iterative changes for this. Like I want to do more mini patches rather than just like giant whatever. But anyway, let's I'll keep going.
Try it with, see how broken it is, and you know.
Okay. Let's do it. So I gain 12 units. Oh my god.
All your cards are disabled.
Correct. Actually, no, I get 16.
Yeah, I think that's.
But then they all. Well, but now they all become enabled because it say I did it right before my turn started, and now they're enabled again.
Oh.
See what I'm saying?
Wait, so you could just. Oh, so you could just do it again though.
I could do it right now, or I could just wait until the end of the old gods phase and then just do it again. Yeah.
What, you just do all your cards again except one?
Yeah.
All your units on him.
Right, I could, or at least keep all my. Yeah, see, that's too broken, right?
Yeah, maybe just disable your cards. See what happens. See how.
Well, I don't think I'm going to disable them now. I'll just disable them at the end of the old god's turn, and because I don't think I need that many units. Well, we'll see how many units I need, and then I'll disable accordingly. But we'll try it. What do we need to kill here?
The void, null sanctum.
Oh yeah, null sanctum's annoying. Okay, let's do unit gain. I gain one less, so I would gain. I'd only actually gain 2 units on village. No units here. This would gain 1 unit. These wouldn't gain units at all. Okay, so I gotta kill null sanctum for you. Because the situation, doesn't it make sense for the king to take 2 less damage, because taking 1 or 2 damage ends up being 1 damage due to reduction? Yeah.
What's the point? It'd be the point is that you always take some damage, right?
Yeah, the point is, yeah, you should always take something. Let's do that. 8, 9. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, I'm just gonna Control Z. Sorry, that probably broke everything. There we go. Sorry, I was. There we go. I wasn't thinking anything. Thinking about that. Okay. Because I want to be able to tank stuff still, I think. But I should just kill as much as I can. We'll do.
I should be able to kill that normal void. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty low. I'll try to kill some. We'll see here.
But still got militia still.
Oh right, yeah. All right. No, I can kill Null Sanctum. It's cool. And I guess I shouldn't worry about losing units here, because I can gain a bunch on my turn, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, I think we can try to close this out this way. Shadow's Den. I'll just kill all the we'll kill Rift Spawner. And then I will also kill.
Hello?
Let's see. There we go. Technically that would be that, and I can leave one here. Okay, so here's what I will do. I will spend 4 on this guy to kill Null Sanctum. I kill this, and I have to discard a card. I'll discard one of my Beast Tamers. Then I will attack Shadow's Den. Or wait. Is that what I was going to do? No, I was going to kill Rift Spawner. Sorry. Rift Spawner dies. We both draw a card. Visions of Death. Interesting. That could be useful. And then my Blood Moon Assassin, I will kill. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Visions of Death to trigger Shadow's Den's death effect to just get us to play 1 more card. And then I'm also gonna kill Shadow's Den with my Blood Moon Assassin, and then so each of us will be able to do that.
Oh, another field.
I'll play a land. I'll play a land for your sake. We're actually getting pretty low on cards, huh?
Oh yeah, I think it's too low. I've got another field. I'm wondering maybe it's better.
I mean, Druid's pretty crazy too. Oh, Field's also crazy. I don't know. They're both pretty good. But I've done all the attacking I can do. You also have Militia, so you could just turn your field into a something.
Is this field okay now? Surely.
By the way, in this current situation, Church of the Desolate Dusk lets Musketeer disable something every single turn. Yeah, which I think is also cool, but also broken. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's your turn. Yes, sorry.
Oh, I get to play this field straight away, right? Is that the thing?
Oh, yeah. It instantly plays.
Holy heck. Land ahoy.
6, 7.
So I get.
So you get 5. You get 5 for your god, and then 6 for the field. So 11 units total. So it'd be at 12, right? Because it starts with 1.
Oh, the heck.
Fields be crazy like that.
Yeah, this was pretty nuts.
Fields, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do them because they might be a little too crazy. But
you know what would be cool? If this was, it had the same effect that you have to discard the field at the end of your turn or something. So you harvest it. It's like gone. Kind of
yeah, that's kind of the effect of like the triggered effect. Maybe the field should do nothing on placement and only work when you remove the card. But I don't know. But then you have to have a way to remove it, and there's not like too many ways to destroy your own cards. I mean, C obviously can do that, right? So you can put it back into your deck. But of course,
oh yeah, that's true.
You lose units when you take it off of, like if you use C.
Yeah, but I can do this one.
You could do that one, yeah.
So that's what I'll. Oh wait, so this actually gains. C actually gains units for the number of cards in my hand.
Correct.
Half.
So it's actually beneficial to put your field back into your hand before your turn starts, because then you can gain additional units based on C.
Yeah, so I'll do that.
Cool.
C gains. C and 1.
9, so you gain 5 units, right? I'm down 4 units, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
So then I play my field again.
Correct.
Field. This gains units, right?
Yep. I believe so. Yeah.
Right, so this is just
Yeah, it'd be the same as that one. Do you draw your cards for the start of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did
I don't know. I don't think you did. I think you drew that for the for something else.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
Okay, right. All right. So forest. Let's do this. I gain 3 and 4 on here. Is that right?
Yep.
1.
Oh, and then I gain 3 on my god.
Wait, what do I gain? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
This one gains
Also 3.
Huh? Yep.
Turtles gain when they attack.
Oh, yeah,
These are technically disabled, so they don't actually gain units this turn. At least not their passive unit gen.
I paid 1 land.
And then your ship gains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. Oh, and so does your druid. Yeah. There you go. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, you played 1 land. Although I don't think you don't have any other lands, do you? No.
I'm gonna play this. It's something to do with the trade.
The merchant, yeah.
Move units to this card from trading post to at any time.
It's a little not as great because I have altruism, but it's kind of nice if you need to tank stuff, because like you can, if you have like a bunch of units on trading post and your merchant gets attacked, you can move units directly to your merchant. But the real benefit is their orange effect, because you can attack basically twice on a turn, because you can attack on your turn, move it to my board, and then I can attack with it on my turn.
Right, so I can actually give you this hero, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Then
Assuming
I do have trading posts.
Trading Post allows me to take units from Trading Post and put it on the hero. Or vice versa.
I can move the units to this card. Now it's on your side of the thing. Or
no? Yes.
But
I can also, it can also work. It can also just work. Or wait, Han, how's that work now? Units on this card may be allocated. That can work with any of your cards too, though. The biggest thing with Merchant is that it's at any game phase. Wait, what? Did I already go? I already did my turn. Yeah. But yeah, you can move the Merchant back and forth. It does cost 2 units to move it from one side to the other, though. Just keep that in mind.
Right. So basically, I'm going to. No.
It's like, what are you doing? He's going crazy.
So what have we got to kill? 2, 2.
It's a lot of weak guys. I would say killing Chaos Gate is cool because it destroys a minion, so it kind of gets a little more out of your action economy. The problem is a lot of these guys have... Actually, Entangle might be nice for you to use. Just because we could negate one of the negative death effects. Like if you use Entangle on like Shade or something, it won't kill your card when you kill it, which is kind of nice.
I've got Militia as well. So I can
right. Yeah, honestly, you could just destroy everything.
Yeah, I think I just killed everything, man. I've got 11 units on this field. If I spread them around, I just keep attacking.
Yeah. And obviously, so yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that already attack. And then there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies, so it's technically 6 enemies. So you'd only need to use Militia on 2 cards to kill everything.
Yeah, so we'll do that, and then I'll just place these 11 units.
Cool.
Yeah. Whatever. Just gotta keep track of it. Actually, you know what? I'll put it back and I'll just take one.
You can, if you want, we can kind of do the phases sort of as one here.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's nice to do it that way.
Turtles gain
2 and then 4 on the other one. So killing a Shade will kill your...
I mean, at this point, I think it's probably time to...
I would do it with... Oh, wait, never mind, yeah. I was going to say, because you don't... well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say, it depends on if you want to save your lands or not, so you can keep exponential growth. But
yeah, maybe I'll tell you what, I'll put one on here. Put one on here. And then I'll just kill these 2.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. They both die. Okay. Let's go on your discard. Shoop. Oh, yeah, you probably... Let me promote you because you can't delete counters, which I kind of just realized. There you go.
So that's silence. That was 2. Okay. So turtle 1. And kill.
If you kill the Chaos Gate, it just kills one of the minions, so you could get 2 for 1 there.
Alright, so the ship will kill the Chaos Gate.
Okay, that does disable your ship, obviously, but your ship doesn't really need units anymore anyway. I'm pretty sure you have most of your lands out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one more land in your deck in theory, but yeah.
That's a 6.
But you'll literally draw it next turn anyway because you only have 2 cards left.
Right, so total number 1. And kill.
Oh, sorry. One of these dies because you killed the Cascade.
Oh, yes. I'll kill the other Voidling.
Okay.
What's it, the Muckling?
The Merkling. Cool. Merkling dies for 1. Then you got a Shard Brute and the whatever.
I'll plus 1 to this.
And then take that out. You'll have to disable a card of your choice. See, a player card of your choice is disabled to your next turn. See, like, this is one of the cases where, like, this is extremely powerful because technically I can disable one of my cards and it will become enabled by the time my turn comes around. So instead I can disable my card instead of your card.
I mean, I think this might be game.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Actually, oh yeah, you could probably just kill him, right? Yeah, you could just kill the old god, right? You kill this with anything. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you can just end the game. Yeah.
No, yeah.
You kill that for 1.
I thought and then I just send everything else.
Yeah. Yeah. You did it. Nice. I didn't even think about that. I was blanking. It's like, yeah, you have so many units. Of course you can win the game. All right, you have to do this.
So it's just like, that was like 20, it was like, what, 22 units in 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how the god's supposed to work. I mean, it took you a while to get there, right? But at a certain point, you're just exponential growth. You got to do the tradition where you use the flick tool and hit the old god with your hero. It's the tradition.
Wait, what's this? Sorry.
So you got it. So you go to the flick tool, which is F4, F5, and then you flick your you got to flick your hero card that killed the old god into the old god. This is the tradition. Oop, F5, I believe.
Oh, I like it.
For some reason it's not work. Oh, there it is. Other way. Oh, you're flicking it. You went the wrong way.
I see. Later.
There you go. Anyway, funny. There you go. Well, okay, we've learned a lot. Sorry, what were you saying? I interrupted you.
You know, if you need the tips on how to dominate AAE,
then ask Adonymous.
You know where to come.
What did I miss? You missed the end of the game and the whole middle part. Sub Tebow. Yeah. So yes, no, agreed. Adonymous is the goat of AAE. Yeah, I think field is still probably too strong. It probably like doesn't need that extra unit gen for any reason. I was tempted to do like half and half. Like you get the same, works the same as your god, except just for your cards. But here we'll do this just so we can see it. Sorry, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we talked about most of the issues as we went. It's Sky was interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I think honestly we probably don't need to do it a post-mortem necessarily, because I think I don't know. I think most of it kind of came out while we were playing, right? Unless you have any other additional thoughts that you kind of had while playing.
No, I think the only things I was thinking about is the disabled effect. If that has like more of a negative consequence for both you and the I guess.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, like if you disable a card, it could be
the moment doesn't seem to do anything really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. But
it kind of it just delays the danger is basically how that works. But
it's only when that monster's already attacked.
Yeah, for the quicksand. Quicksand probably could be better. Yeah.
Or just disabling. I think like maybe I don't know. Like
it could do something other than disabling, right? It could just like, I mean, it could work like Entangled, right? Entangled's pretty cool, where it disables the Old God card and then it also doesn't trigger its negative death effect, which is, you know, could be pretty nice if you're like, you know, you don't want to deal with a shade or something like that. But did the game take about an hour and a half? It did. There was a lot of like confusion in the middle there that I think made it take longer, but it's about right.
Yeah, it was a play test. It was, you know, learning some new mechanics.
Yeah, well, always things to work out. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
It's a good play.
Yeah, do you like the new decks so far? Do you like the synergies that are kind of there and all that?
Yeah, no, that was really fun because
cool.
You know, kind of halfway through, you kind of discovered like, oh, you know, I got this card that works really well with your god specifically. You want to keep.
Yeah, the co-op sort of nature of that, and yeah. Yeah, I think deck building definitely made it better. At first, I was like unsure whether it would, you know, was necessary, but I think it definitely feels more cohesive and interesting and more combos and all that kind of stuff.
It just means you can focus cards to like different play styles.
Yeah.
Rather than like a more like open-ended card that could be, you know, instead like might be able to be useful in every deck, but I don't know. I like having different identities for different decks. You know, like kind of, you know, having a different play style for this.
Yeah. Well, I think even within that though, like I think like, because like originally the game kind of worked like a roguelike, right? Like you kind of had to play with what you get. But even with I was gonna say, well, even with this, it still feels that way, right? Like I didn't get some of my cards till later, and I'm like, I guess I'm not gonna use those because like I'm already kind of working toward this strategy with my deck versus, you know, going a different way. Like, you know, you didn't and like who you're playing with also changes it, right? Like you didn't have much need for your stone golems or your merchants or whatever to like, you know, to negate damage because
you were doing it.
Because I'm doing it, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's even within, you know, that it's not too bad. So,
I think it's really cool. I think it was fun to find those like synergies and stuff.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome. All right, cool. How are you doing right now for hanging out here? Do you want to go switch to your game, or I'm good and I have time. I just want if you're just want to see what you're feeling.
Yeah, we can try. I might have to go earlier.
Okay, I mean, up to you. If you want to just be done, then we can be done, and we could maybe even just like make a different day out of it, or we could try to play it now and, you know, just stop halfway through, or maybe see how quick it goes. Or I'm cool with whatever you'd like to do.
How long are you planning to be on?
I mean, I can be on forever technically. I mean, it's only like, you know, 3:00 p.m. for me, so I can go, you know, I can go for another 4 hours.
I don't believe it.
But
yeah, we can have a quick go.
Okay. I mean, if nothing else, just showing people your game, because I think everyone would think it's cool, right? Everyone. Everyone's probably asleep by now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll let you host and I'll join you. I'm gonna go to I actually might take like a 2-second break here. I'm gonna mute both of us on my stream and I'm gonna go grab water and whatnot.
Yeah, second.
Tebow's half listening. Okay, yeah, we'll be right back, and then we're gonna be checking out Adonymous's game. So keep an eye out for that. Anyway, be right back. Mute this.
TTS jump scare at you.
Okay, I am.
These cards mixed up all the time.
Okay, should I join you?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me just do this so we're not messing anything up. There we go. Oh, you did invite me. Cool. I see that now. Ooh, Adonymous' game. Where should I where should I sit? Other side, probably. Blue. Or something. Oh wait, no one's seeing it yet. Hold on. We'll go to full display. That's way too big. Hold on. Okay, here we are.
Hello. Right. So I know you played this before, so I'll go everything over again. Well, actually, we'll just play, right? Like, you remember most of it, or is it...
I think I'm trying to remember. I'll know it as I play. I think I'll like remember stuff, but we can just kind of start playing and I'll ask questions. But I think it's pretty, you know, self-explanatory. At least not self-explanatory, but I remember most of it.
I was going to find some cards. I don't know about you, but like when I make like an object of cards in tabletop and saves, sometimes I come back, it's completely different.
It might be a dexterous thing.
Oh, the dexterous thing.
Sorry, I'm chewing a protein bar. Usually what it is that do you change the order or add more cards in dexterous?
Oh, I see. And then it like
because well, see what how dexterous works is if you update dexterous, it updates the image file on Tabletop Simulator. That like because basically dexterous just pushes a image onto a server, and then Tabletop Simulator is pulling that image from the internet and then making that into a deck.
Right.
So if you change dexterous at all, it changes everything in Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, I see.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah.
So that's so that'll do it a lot of the time. Which is kind of nice because like if you don't change your number of cards or the order of cards, it works perfectly. But if like you can just update it and you don't have to go into like redrop them into Tabletop Simulator. But if you do change the order or like add more cards to a deck, it kind of messes everything up. Wait, this is new. Yes, this is Adonymous's game. Look at that. Ooh, ah.
You just lost your rule. Right, so something I wanted to test in this playthrough is armor, basically reducing damage.
Okay.
Because I haven't playtested it enough, and I have a feeling it might be too much at the moment. It might be too broken.
Like the king.
Yeah, so I basically want to see if I can just keep blocking damage. Does the game become boring? That kind of
Okay.
So I've got two characters here. So either you can be the tank knight who's going to take all the damage, or you could be the pyromancer mage that is hopefully going to get some big damage.
Deal damage. Am I setting up the wrong table here? Oh, I guess it's one of the
So whichever you want to be.
I guess I'm in the tank mood. We'll play the tank.
You play the tank?
Why not?
Right, so in this game you got two decks. You got your character deck and your item deck. So right now we choose while starting. So choose up to like 7 cards.
Is this my deck? Is this my deck over here, or is this?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, I need to go back.
No, you're in the right place now.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on how all the player positions work and stuff.
Oh, it's just depending on what color you're at. So if you click on your name at the top right, and then you can select what color, it shows the. Right. Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, character deck and item deck. Right. I remember this.
Yeah. So you want to choose like a class. Your class would be like warrior, or the other one is like warden. And you can have 2 classes, and that kind of like dictates your playstyle. To help you like draw cards and stuff. So it's like the starting engine.
Right. Actually, let me switch to my gaming display so people can see this like a smidge better.
So I'll suggest something like your 2 basic classes, maybe one attribute point, And then
This is just what I start with, right? Isn't that how that works?
Yeah, this is your starting it.
And can I grab any of them, or are they limited? Like the experience, like a Knight of Moons, is that like
Requires
level 5?
Grab it now if you want, but like that's something that you can only play once you're like level 5 or 6.
Okay.
So you want to grab like the basic classes, which should be like the brown.
Okay.
Then for you, if you go into your items, grab like the heavy armor, which is like the main card I want to test. And then like a weapon. What sort it is? It should be a sword.
So like a Warden is the basic class. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a basic class.
Do I only have one, or oh wait, there should be 2 basic classes here, right? Yeah.
Let me check. I have to check. Yeah, there's number 10.
Okay, hold on. 10. A warrior. Okay. Oop.
Yeah, so this is the idea is that you're building your character and stuff you need to start classes. They kind of
yeah.
The rest of your cards. So.
It's cool. I'm a fan. Yeah, it's a really cool like multi-classing system.
Yeah, that's what I like in games, is being able to like make your own kind of class out of different things rather than just sticking to one.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea of like Soul 2.0 when I was working on that, but it's been a while.
I mean, I think that's how I found your channel. Is like I looked at Soul and it was similar to the game I was making.
Yeah.
Okay, so to start the game, we can roll the dice.
Let's put these here, right?
So
these classes.
It does involve dice as well. Like, that's how the combat works. It's just dice versus dice.
Right.
The idea is you use cards to add to your dice rolls, basically.
I like that.
I make attacks. So hopefully that's clear as we.
Do I need these counters on my thing? Do I need counters?
Not really. I mean, you can. Not
okay.
Really.
Okay. Cool.
So you have a.
How much health should I have?
Like a base move of 3, right? So you can move 3 for 1 resource at 1 attribute, and then damage is 1, range is 1, which means you hit people next to you.
Right.
Yeah, we can set our health at anything. That's what I mean. We can play a shorter version. Just set a health at things.
You said 15? Oh my god.
You know what? We can
okay, so that make it easier.
It might make it easier.
Cool.
But yeah, I haven't tested out the 4v4 mode.
Yeah, that'd be cool too. What color am I going to? Change color, red or white, I guess, either, but there we go. Okay. Sorry, how much health do you say you want to start at? 13 or 15, or what do you say?
Yeah, so so usually it's at 20, but I think if maybe 15.
Okay.
You're right.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know. I will see.
We'll give it a shot.
I somehow like on my hand.
Let's return you may search your deck or discard for a card with a night tag.
I don't know what items you've got, but I would suggest starting off with like one of these cards, helps you draw.
Okay, so I do have durable, which reduces damage by 1, which means my defense is up by 1, correct?
No. So that's just damage. So defense, this is so attack and defense will do with dice rolls.
Okay. Understood. Yes. Okay. Yeah. No, I remember now. Okay. I remember that. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So just roll the dice. Who goes first?
Wait, one of these equipments is not mine. I think this one.
Okay, these are. So yeah, basically the idea is to attack each other.
How many cards do I start with?
Start with 7.
There's 7, and it can be items or normal cards, right?
Yeah, so a combination of the two. So I've taken some like cards like this to help me draw extra cards.
Right. I remember that. Right. Don't I need to start with some, what is it called? The
So like
AP stuff.
Yeah. So the way it's like Pokemon, it's like Magic.
Right.
Resources 1 AP.
Yeah, I not vaguely remember it, but I do remember that. How many would you recommend I start with? Is that probably like a few, at least 1 or 2?
So your character. So your character when you rest, search.
Right, once per turn I can search.
So there should also be an item in your inventory that will help you get like draw cards. So you can either start with AP or you can find draw cards instead.
Right.
I'm starting with 1 and starting with a potion that helps me draw.
Yeah, I figure 1's probably good, right? Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do this. I'm understanding the cards, just I have to obviously read them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're card that does something, that'll be fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
So yeah, any equipment or weapons you start with, you can just place down straight away.
Yeah, I guess that's a good thing to do, right? Have weapons.
Yeah, okay, and like I said, if you could use the armor as well.
Yeah, I just grabbed that. I was like, right. Okay, so I can place these. I place these where on my character slots?
Yeah, so they take up a slot.
Okay.
So the idea is, now that you've placed this armor, you place 3 counters, right?
Place 3 counters on this block damage. Remove the number. Each time you remove a counter, when the counter reaches 0, you may discard this card to block 1 damage. Right.
So this is the mechanic I want to test. Like, can you abuse blocking damage?
I'm sure I can do my darndest. Sure, we'll take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 more cards. I guess I can search my deck, so it makes sense to just grab
the other sword, the small sword.
Can I do both swords?
And you can. This one requires. Oh, actually, you have to use strength.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I changed it.
1 AP used.
That's right. You can take. But like if you fill up all your slots, you can't. You got space.
Right.
That's the trade-off.
Yeah. Screw it. We'll try both swords. I probably won't be doing the best strategies here, because I feel like deck knowledge is probably important. But
yeah, no, it is a very heavy deck knowledge game.
But I'm just gonna go for it, and we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 7 cards is my total? No, we'll do this then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. I think.
So I got a 5. Did you roll to see you got this first?
Oh, I did not. I got 6.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Okay, then I'm going. I can move 3, huh?
So you can hang on. So you draw a card, and it
Draw
costs,
a card.
everything costs an attribute.
Okay, I can pull a card from. Oh wait, even moving costs an attribute AP.
Yeah, moving costs.
Okay, I'm gonna do this slightly different then. Hold on, give me half a second. I just want to draw one more of these. I want this.
Yeah, honestly, I would recommend like starting with attributes.
Yeah. Okay. I draw a card. Oh god, I don't want to show that to you. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. And then does attacking cost AP then, or?
Yeah. So like you have one normal attack where you can just roll.
Yeah.
And then you can use spells as like additional attacks. Some will, it will say like attack with a weapon.
Okay. I'm just gonna rush you for 3, so that takes 1 strength AP. Exhausted. +2 to a physical attack roll, but that's only if I'm attacking, correct?
Yeah, if you have you can search your deck for a move.
Oh right, yeah, I can. Forgot. That's once per turn. Can I do it for both? For both classes, so I can pull 1 war card and 1 night card. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So your basic spell for warriors is the charge, which just means you can attack and move in 1.
I think it just found that, yeah. Also with some beautiful Adonymous art. Look at that. I remember being on your stream for that.
Yeah. I started replacing I just stuck my drawings into like the chat GPT thing to make this cool. Like, damn it.
Yeah, but eventually it just doesn't have personality, right? It's like the I don't know. Yours are good. I like them.
I'm a sticker, I don't care.
Tuna says, how does a human produce something so good? That's a great question. No one knows, really. Do I have to play cards into the slots to play them, or is this just like an activate?
Discard, then discard. So you play it and then discard it.
Okay, I see why I need slots now. Okay.
Yeah. So you can either like load up a gear, play spell,
Screw it. We're just gonna stay as is. I think. Well, does 2 weapons do anything for me?
Not at the moment. That's
okay.
What I mean. Like once you get that Night of Moons, like having 2 weapons will do something. But like
right. Okay, so yeah, the other weapon probably. In fact, heavy weapon, 1 strength must be used in all attacks with this weapon. In fact, 2 damage against summons with AP cost higher than. Okay, right, understood. Okay, yeah, I guess. Sorry. Can I take stuff out of my slots? Or are they stuck in there forever? Okay, yeah. I should just do it. Is that something I can do though? Like if I have this in my slot and I want to swap it with something, can I like just discard it, or how does that work?
Yeah, I think when you rest, you can pick up like weapons or something. Maybe.
Okay, does that go back in your hand, or is it just discarded?
Yeah, in your hand, I think.
Okay. Then honestly, I'm going to keep this for now, and I'll just keep that in mind when I rest. I'm just gonna own it. I'm gonna live with it. Okay. So yeah, I can charge, move up to your value, and make an attack. Discard this card. Okay, so we do a charge. So I charge here, and then I'm going to make an attack. I did use a strength. Does that count for the AP of this?
Yeah.
Okay, and does that mean I can use the greatsword? Correct? Yeah, or do I need to use another AP? Okay, cool. Then I'm going to go ahead. I guess I can technically.
This counts as like so So charge, you see at the just below the
Yeah.
item, physical attack. So it's like physical attack is any attack with like a weapon. Or a
Gotcha.
title.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if that necessarily made. Okay. I just yeah. That makes sense. I just wanted to. Actually, I technically can draw a knight card before I want to take this one just into my hand. Okay. I will make an attack on you then. I roll for that, right?
So you roll, or we both roll.
5.
I got 8.
Okay.
I got 8 plus 2 for my rolls. I got a 10.
What would I be adding for me if I'm using my greatsword? So 2 for.
Yeah, so plus 2 for the sword.
Okay.
Plus 1 for the armor. That's 3.
Oh.
Then you can plus. So when you use strength, or when you use an AP, choose one effect.
Plus
1 AP.
Yeah. So I do plus 2 to my roll. So I rolled. Hold on. Say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 total. I assume both swords don't stack in this case because I'm not using the sword.
Yeah, no. Just
okay.
One weapon.
Okay, 8 total then.
All right, so I rolled an 8, rolled a 9. So
yeah.
So this
makes sense. All right, I guess
yeah,
that's my turn,
simple,
right?
really. Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm going to start with. I will activate AP. I will use this. So this potion, I've changed it recently. I can only use it if I have less AP, so I have to use it first.
Interesting.
What I do is use it, draw, and then I can activate 1. So the idea is it's like it's like a second turn advantage card.
Right. Yeah.
And I put these back, and I draw these. And I can activate another one. Right. Right, and then I'll use my Pyromancer to search for a fire card.
Nice.
In here, hopefully it is. Yes. Right, and I'm going to cast Fiery Expulsion. Because of my staff, it costs 1 less because it's a fire spell.
Right.
It costs 2. So it affects all tiles in range, 2 damage. Affected targets are moved back 2 tiles. Stuffed.
Okay. Do I get to defend against that, or is that just like a?
So this is a yeah. So this is a tile attack. This is a tile spell.
Right.
If you're in the tile, you take the damage. So you can reduce the damage with your armor.
Place 3 counters on this card. Block damage by that number for the encounter. Each time you do, remove the counter when the counter reaches 0. Okay, so if I reduce the damage, I remove one of the counters.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah. So you can reduce the damage by 3. All of them. Yeah.
How do I get more tribute points? How do I get more tribute points? Like if I know I can rest, right?
Yeah, so you've got a warrior. So when he rests, you can search your deck for a strength. There's also an item in your deck that will let you get 2 strength. Like does
this activate at level 1? It says level 3 on it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, so level 3.
What is leveling then? Is that the number of AP?
Total, yeah.
Understood. So I would need 3 AP in order for that to work, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. If it should be, just let me know, but I'm cool with however it's meant to be played.
for a quick game, we'll play it for level 1.
Okay. Okay.
Because there's a ton of good to defeat the point if you have to have 3 different ones. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm gonna... AP, it's probably better.
Okay, I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna play
sorry,
AP.
you also back to place because of my own. Hang on.
I'm hanging.
And my turn this way. Go for it.
Oh, well, Han, I was seeing if I could, I was tempted to, because I would have taken, wait, would I have taken damage for that? 2 damage?
So you took 0 damage. Oh, sorry, did you use your armor? Or not?
No, I was thinking.
Because remember, you've also got this Warden card, so you reduce all damage by 1 as well.
Okay, reduce damage by 1. What does the armor stat on my character do then? Like, if I ignore
so you can reduce damage by 3.
Okay.
So there's 3 tokens.
Right.
And then you remove 1 token. So next time.
Okay.
By 2, like that. It's like durability.
Understood. What's the stats on this card? Is it just say 3 because it has the 3 damage reduction when you use it on the heavy armor?
No. So the 3 on the shield is to add to your defense roll.
Defense rolls. Understood. Yeah. I think I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna take the 1 damage then.
I think that's probably the
Okay.
Just take 1 damage.
All right, I take it then.
You're good.
My turn. Okay. You know, screw it. I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna take. I'm just looking at my cards. Interesting. Okay.
So if you want to rest, maybe you don't draw a card. You just restore your.
You move those back to the active ones, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking through what some of these cards do.
Yeah, they should all be different forms of like physical attack. So like using your weapon.
Oh damn, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, I mean this character.
I may as well just take that into my deck. I can't use it yet, but may as well take it there. This is PvP. I've only been half listening. Yes, we are fighting each other. I'm gonna charge again. Sorry, I spent an AP for that.
Okay.
I'm running it back.
The bag. You know, you could go war. You go get.
That's the roar. Ooh. Yeah, I think that hits, huh?
Oh, okay. It was the way you miss.
And I'm using my great sword, so that's what, 3 damage.
Yeah, that's 3 damage.
I do the big bonk. And I guess that's my turn. I have to rest at the beginning of a turn, right? That's how that works.
Yeah, so you kind of like
okay. Cool. Oh wait.
Yeah, it's like the trade-off.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just double checking. Okay, that's my turn then.
Right, so I am not there. Going to draw.
Morgan, hello.
I'm going to use my Pyromancer to search for a fire spell. I shall cast the fire spell. I'll use my Ember Star to cast it for.
Is this your game? No, this is Adonymous' game. We're just playing mine, and now we're testing his.
So I use Intelligence attribute to cast Sword of Fire, which means I place 2 fire to them.
Fire tiles.
Yeah, so how the fire terrain works is that you just take 1 damage at the start of your turn if you're on it.
Okay.
That's it.
Which means I will. Do I even take any damage from it though if I have armor, or does it go through armor?
It's not. Yeah, I think no. I think you could use armor to block it, but I think this warden blocks it. You still damage by 1.
Yeah, right. So I shouldn't take any damage from the fire tiles, probably. Yeah. Or is it okay? I was gonna say, or is that separate of the artwork on the cards? Yeah, I think like Don was saying, some of it's AI, but some of it is his like this is his art. It's pretty heckin' good.
Right, then I'm gonna use a mana potion to restore 2 AP.
Nice. And then you're gonna do something else to me, right? Because you can use as much AP as you want on a turn, right? It kind of ramps that way, or do you have like a limited number of actions?
Yeah, no. You get to the point where you have like 10 AP and you do like massive.
Yeah. It's a ramping sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I just realised I can't do what I want to do.
Don't you love that?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to use 1 to cast a shield.
It's whip armor, but yeah.
So I reduce the next damage you take to 0.
You're reducing the next damage you take to 0? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, like the next instance.
I see. So I shouldn't go all out.
Then I will use other AP to... Run away!
Run away!
I get +1.
Yeah, I think AI art's great for doing temporary stuff. Yeah, I don't think you can escape me.
I get +2 movement with my blue robes.
Oh, I see.
You just run up to me.
Sure can.
Yeah, well, that's my go. Run like a chicken.
All right. All right, we decided fire tiles don't hurt me, so I'm just gonna rest.
Yeah.
Do I get to draw a card at the beginning of the turn, or do I? I don't get to draw one if I rest. I should just read your thing.
You do get to search for a strength card.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to rest as well, and I get to do the same thing. Yeah, when you rest, I can search for an intelligence.
Dope. I'll BRB. Okay, Morgan, thank you for being here regardless. All right, you also rested, so it's back to me. Cool. All right, well, I'm going to play one of my strength, and then I will exhaust it to... All right, pull this back. Oh, actually, I want to check one other thing. I guess I get to draw on top of searching my deck for a card too, don't I?
Yeah. You can search your deck or discard card.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. Okay. I guess I'll just take this one.
You can draw from either deck.
Either, yeah. Damage me. Sorry, I'm just reading my stuff. I'm a slow reader, unfortunately.
Yeah, some of the cards are a bit wordy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to place this on here. I assume this is after mitigation.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I'm just standing on these tiles all day then.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the point.
Yeah. I was like, I'm just gonna take as much damage as possible, which is fun. But
Yeah, I mean,
also,
this might even be like anti-synergy, right? You might almost want to take this.
yeah.
So.
Well, for now, I'm going to have it open, and then I'm going to do the old reliable and dash at you, and 1, 2, 3, and do the old smack again. Ooh, this is going to be close. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 2. So 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12. Right? Unless yeah, it's just my 2 weapons, or my weapon and my armor. Sorry, just 1 weapon and my armor. Two on here, 1 on there.
Well, right? Did you use strength?
Oh, plus 2, right? 2 for my strength. So yeah, it'd be 14, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Sorry, my spell shield.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So I can attack again, though, right? Like I can spend another AP and attack again.
Yeah, you've got like you can take like your 1 standard attack.
Okay.
I should name it actually.
Like a basic attack, yeah, or whatever.
Okay.
Honestly, you could almost even just make like a basic attack card, because you can still a lot of time just draw those out anyway, right? Well, I guess you'd have to have a class that then draws a basic card, so that'd be kind of confusing. So maybe not.
Yeah, I suppose it'd be better to give everyone like a basic attack for 1 AP.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's some other things you can do as well. Like if you look at the action phase,
right.
and AP to search your inventory.
How does rage actually work? Does that allow? Well, there's a 2 cost though, right? So
you paid,
is that
you paid the 2 cost. You paid it.
I did not pay the 2 cost to play it. Is that how that works?
Yeah. So you play the 2 cost to play it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would maybe hold on to this card when you have like 4.
Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Get rid of it when you.
I understand now. I wasn't sure if it was to activate the ability, like after, to like remove the counters it costs 2 AP, or if when I played it cost 2 AP. So now I understand. Okay. I'm going to attack you again. Just normal old standard old basic attack, which I guess is with my other sword.
I mean, you can do the same sword.
Oh, yeah, it's still strength, right? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 strength.
So I only have a 9.
So I bonk you for 3 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be damage to you. I can't even. Maybe melee is just too consistent. Be too.
You know what you could do? You could have armor reduce your movement speed by 1. Could be interesting.
I mean this is something I've been thinking about. Like I originally put the armor with -1 to speed, not +1 to.
Right. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I had the armor last time I played. I don't remember what I was playing as, but it was different, I think, slightly. But
yeah,
I remembered it. I remembered it being good.
It'd be the +1 on the damage, on the attack. Sorry. But I mean, minusing. That's why I've gone for like adding movement speed to me instead. So like the road speed +2 movement speed.
Yeah.
Because I think minusing movement speed just feels pretty bad.
That makes sense. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So I've kind of added to the other ones. But yeah, that's what I've got to find out. The balance. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add an intelligence. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Screw it. So I'm going to cast Pillar of Fire. So this costs 4 AP.
Okay.
I can do it for 1 less. I'm also going to get out my...
Okay.
I can get out Wall of Flame as well.
He's pulling out the big guns.
I'll do that first, sorry. 1. Sure, 1, but it's on you.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll do that. Then I'll cast B.
What's this do?
This is the channel spells. My turn ends now. And next turn, my channel phase. 5 damage to that tile. 2 damage to all adjacent tiles. So hang on. So I'll put the 2 fireballs there. 1.
Place a fire terrain tile, and shall deal 5 damage to that fire tile and damage 3 to all adjacent tiles. Okay, so if I don't move the heck out of the way, I'm taking 5 damage. Is basically what I'm getting.
Yeah, that's basically.
Okay.
So the idea is this like it's like a big damage spell, but you've kind of got a turn to like get out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah,
run beats run.
Yes. It stays on my board. If you can cover it with like a curse or a
okay.
Whatever.
Understood.
If I don't have like the AP here, like you can then the spell fails. But I think it should be well.
Okay, say I get the heck out of the way. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm safe. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. But you can channel again later, correct? Like you can just say I'm channeling this, or how's that work?
So what will happen when it comes back to my turn? I'll have to spend the 3 attribute points and then discard this card, and I basically miss.
Okay. Understood.
The thing is, I also get a chance to rest. So this happens before the rest phase.
Understood.
Makes sense.
Okay. Well, I guess on my turn I will be. It's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn. So my
okay,
turn
then I am moving there. I am drawing a card, and I am, I guess, pulling this back. What's this do? Okay, understood. I guess that movement spent a AP, correct? Cool. Okay, that is the end of my turn.
So,
I don't think I can hit you from here.
So what happens when the fails?
I'm just waiting for you to pull out something crazy. Like I throw these tiles at you.
I'm trying to build up something.
I'm sure you are.
Just hitting is just too much consistent. It's just like,
Tuna Teamster.
Wait, hang on a second. Sorry about that. Right, and then I'll just rest.
Okay. Oh wait. All right. Yeah, I rest this turn. Okay. I will also rest, I think, which lets me draw a strength.
Yeah.
Puts all these strength over here. Now, you said I'm allowed to swap my gear out when I'm resting. Is that correct?
I mean, just like your weapon, maybe. I think armor.
What about classes?
So the way the classes work, if you have an advanced class, you can place it
Yeah.
on top of basically. You place it on top of.
Understood. Okay. Does it overwrite my abilities, or does it, how does that work? Well, I guess it kind of has similar abilities.
Yeah, you can use both. As long
Okay.
as the abilities don't have the same name, you can use like.
Okay, so say I play my.
Hang on. I think it's my turn, isn't it? I rested first.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Right? I rest first and rest.
Well, no. I was wondering if this is. Oh, okay. Playing it is during the play phase, not. Okay, I understand. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Alright, so I'm going to add 1. I'm at 5 now, so I can actually play this. So I'm going to do the same. So wild on fire terrain +2. If I stand on the thing.
Interesting. Cool.
Right. But I would like to hit you. So I'm going to search my bank for a. I think that's wrong. Get this out.
It's kind of worthless for me.
I will cast it. So 4 AP. So I'll use 3, so it's like -1.
Okay.
Right, so remove all fire terrain. Make a magic attack. If successful, do 2 times the number of fire terrain damage.
Damn.
Target gains burn. So it's
So you're about to do 10 damage to me.
yeah, that's bad.
Okay. Understood.
This is when the armor's about to, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
right,
on? Let me see. Make a single to range, remove damage, target burns, then discard. So it's just a single target attack, yeah? Like you attack me directly. Okay.
Yeah, so I've got to roll for this.
Okay.
I get +1 from my star.
And I get to. Okay.
6.
Okay, and I get to roll to block or to.
Yeah. So you roll to block. Oh,
that's I would say more. Get wrecked,
I get
noob.
+2 because of my
Says Tuna. Okay.
To the staff, that's 9. So I got 9.
I have what 9 + 3, right? Plus my armor.
+3.
Is that correct? So it'd be 11 or 12. Sorry.
Yep. Dang it.
Miss me.
I did. I'm feeling a bit exposed.
Yep. Well, your fire wasn't protecting you anyway, so.
It was more about charging up that spell and trying to like.
No, I know. I was just kidding. You're just trying to destroy me all in one hit, though. That's close. Okay.
All right, you're good.
I wanted to see a beatdown. Tuna's wanting my death, apparently. Sorry, I just want to look at these for a second, and then I'll reshuffle. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for this. Probably wasn't worth it. Okay, yeah, now I'm understanding the game more as I'm playing it, but it's okay. I'm doing the standard warrior shit. We're just gonna attack with we're gonna do the old charge again. 1, 2, 3. And I do the bonk. For
well, I'm going to play an intelligence attribute to activate a counter.
Okay, you're just gonna spoop out of the way.
Yeah, quick step, which lets me move 2 tiles. your attack fails.
Your bloodthirsty and Grotz game, to be fair, you became a menace in PvP. Apparently I'm just a menace. Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the other way around. I'm not taking the beating.
How crazy am I feeling? I think crazy enough. I'm gonna spend 1 AP to just walk in front of you and 1 AP to just bonk you. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't. No, I did. Okay. Yeah. 1 AP, 1 AP to bonk you. So I'm rolling again.
Roll, please. Oh my.
Ooh.
Alright, well, I'm going to spend another attribute. Okay, my other counter, dodge. So, well, 1d6. Basically, even attack fails, odd attack succeeds.
Okay.
Please. Yeah.
That's an odd. So it succeeds. Right? 5. 5 is odd. Attack succeeds. Yep. You take 3 damage. 3. Yep.
Right,
yes. It is now your turn. Which I'm assuming you're resting.
On the rest. Yeah.
What am I doing? I'm pulling this back into my hand. I'm drawing a card. Interesting. And I'm just gonna basic attack again. Wait. Actually, hold on.
Have you got some big got some spell attack?
I mean, the only problem is I don't have enough strength right now. I probably needed to rest, but I didn't. So we're just gonna do another basic attack because I only have 1 AP sitting there.
All right, maybe basic attack.
7.
Oh,
just throwing me. Well, 7, 8, 9, 10 is the total.
Wait, did you already do 1 basic attack?
No, that was last turn. That was before you rested. Yeah.
So what did I just dodge?
Another basic attack. I did it last turn. You rested, and then I attacked you for 1. So you did dodge a basic, or you attacked a basic, or yeah. All right, now my turn is over, and it's back to your turn.
All right. Well, I'm on the precipice of dying.
There should be a card that, hear me out, summons a whale, says Tuna, because Tuna's for some reason obsessed with whales. It's a dry environment, so there should also be an ocean, and it should also eat all the players. There is ice deck, right? So it's kind of like water.
Ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
I got 5.
Adonymous is about to pull something out that tries to nuke me.
Oh wait, yeah, I can pull this up. AP. So fire. I'll do that in a minute. Draw a card. Right, so I activate my strength. I will suppose. Right, so I'm gonna use my search function.
Okay.
What you do is you discard an AP and search your deck.
Okay.
Your inventory. And now I'll get out this. So this lets me then search my discard for a card. What is it? Wait. I can search my discard. Am I doing this right?
On a serious note, this game does have a huge potential for different arenas with their own unique modifiers, obstacles, etc. Yeah, for sure, Tuna.
No way.
Yeah, you also can like modify the terrain with terrain tiles, which is pretty cool. Like if you like rock terrain, you can't go either. What is it? Can you not go around it, or does it take more move to go over it, or something? Right? How's that work again?
Yeah. So and it'll like block an attack. So if you're standing behind it, somebody, they can't. There's no like line of sight.
Right. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
And the snow, it'll slow you down. Fire windows.
Right. That's right. That's right. It's pretty cool.
I'm going to. Oh yeah. I'm just going to do the attack.
Do it.
That's 3. Fear of fire. Wait, hang on. I'll move on. 2, 3, 4. Right. So pillar of fire. There we go. Turn into again.
Okay.
Then, so I place a fire terrain. This is the fire that I'll take all that.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I'm just gonna take that damage, huh? I gotta rest.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's when that's when you want to use the channel spells.
Yep. That's smart. Yeah. Does that damage me at the end of your turn or the start of when does that hit?
So if you look at the order,
damage tile
phase, then channel phase.
Right.
Channel phase is when the channel spell activates. So it's like before you go. So I should put this back.
Right. Understood. Okay. So it's right at the start of your turn.
Yeah. So you take 5 damage. Discard all these.
I'm gonna do this though.
No. Wait. Hang on.
Does that not work?
You can do it, yeah, because you stress.
I just rested.
No.
I get to go two tiles.
Yep.
Damn. Sorry, friend.
Oh. I'll be good.
I've been watching. It couldn't see me because I was just holding my breath. Why? Sorry, Tuna.
I'm going
all right. Oh, you're still going.
Yeah, still might go. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll activate my spirit AP. Oh, dude. I will search my deck. Get out Wall of Fire. I'll play Wall of Fire, Spirit. Spirit. Exhaust to heal 2. So I can also heal.
Gotcha.
1, 2. I'll place down 2 fire terrains. And I get +2 to my defense now that I've got this. So I can actually stand fire and get damage.
You gain 2 to your... Wait.
Defense.
Gotcha. Oh, because the fire tiles, would they hurt you normally?
Yeah, so they're perfect.
Okay, well. Understood. With
this class build.
Gotcha.
Right. I don't think it's going to matter much.
Okay.
Oh, I should have been using this. All right, go. Screwed.
Wait, did I grab a... I don't know if I grabbed an AP when I rested. I don't know if I grabbed a strength one.
You should only have 5 maximum. So if you haven't got it all yet.
Yeah, I don't think I did, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. Okay.
Yeah, so you can have like 5 of 1 5.
1d6, make a physical attack to any target. Erase a spell. Honestly, I almost just feel like Han. Okay, that's a lot of these are good against like multiple targets, and you just don't have that. So I'm like,
yeah. Well, that's it's also like if you the terrain has HP as well. So fire has 1, it has 2.
Understood.
So if you do damage to tiles, you also like destroy the terrain as well.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I just want to double check.
I'm pretty sure I can pick it up.
Well, I mean, so I could just double attack you, but I think this is gonna be. Oh wait, Han. Oh yeah, no, I do this. Okay, charge, which is 1 AP. 1, 2, 3, and I'm rolling to attack you. Ooh, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I missed, but I am spending another. Actually, I do want to. I didn't draw a card. I'm going to draw one of these. I want to spend all 3 strength here, and I'm going to play execute, which does damage equal to the. Oh, sorry, it goes there. I forgot. Damage equal to the missing or +1 attack for each health point missing.
So I'm missing 10 health points. So you basically do +10.
Yeah.
Well, this is over. I mean, you're not gonna miss that.
I mean, you never know. I was like, if I rolled 2 1s, maybe.
Yeah, I'll just take the 3 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, if you roll 2 1s. Nice. Show him.
What does this do? You may. Wait, does that remove them? Sorry, I'm confused by this. Potion of Strength. You may exchange. Sorry, I'll show you. You may exchange 3 exhausted strength AP for 1 non-strength AP.
Yeah. Does that mean if you had like this.
Oh, I could just swap to strength. Okay, I understand. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Oh, I guess I could just play this for the giggles of it.
Yeah. Might be over.
Oh, wait. I can actually attack with that, with my sword. My other sword, then.
Oh, if you played it before, yeah, you could.
Yeah, oh well. Womp womp. Now I know. You're up.
Right, I am going to rest.
I guess I also have to rest, right? I think.
Yeah, unless you have like a.
I was seeing if I had anything that was crazy, but no, I also rest.
All right. I'm going to. Like this. I'm going to use it to move. And then I'll use this effect. So exhaust to switch a card in your hand, one in your deck. For this card. So I'm going to get rid of this mana potion.
Okay.
I think I actually need to get out another. Nice. So I get out all the flame. I cast all the flame. I'll heal 2 with this. It's 2 more fire.
Whale. Oh, whale.
There is a whale.
There it is.
Right, and I'll use my Pyromancer to get out with fires. Try again. I would exhaust 1.
Obsessed, they're just cute. Mm-hmm. Sure, Tuna.
So like I'll exhaust 1 to cast another fire terrain.
Makes sense.
Like my Pyromancer ability. Which might be a bit rubbish, to be honest. It's like 1 AP for 1 terrain, and it's worth.
Right.
And then I will attack a big fat spell. 4, 2, 3. This is the fire star. Right, let's go. If I don't hit this. Oh.
Just snake eyes.
Wait.
How many pluses you get?
Landed this. So I get pluses 2, 4, 6. I get +6, so I got an 8.
I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as well.
I think it hits on a hit on a draw.
Hits on a draw. Okay. So this is just a normal attack. Wait, this is just a normal attack, yeah.
This is like a magic.
Okay, but I can use dodge for that.
Yep.
Okay, we'll give it a shot.
12 damage, 14 damage. This would one-shot you if you miss.
So I need to.
I will do armor. So you just roll.
So I need to roll an even number.
No. Wow.
That's very scary, though.
I mean, that was 14 damage that you just missed by.
Yeah, it's almost insta-died. I mean, obviously I have my armor, but still.
Damn it. Alright, now I'm definitely. There's no way I'm surviving. I changed that dodge to have a 0 AP cost. Maybe 1 was.
It was probably fine. I understand the 0 because it's like you have to do a roll for it, right? So it's like the roll is the cost, but you could make it so it's 1 AP cost and then you have the roll and then you like do it like a D&D save where it's like you take full damage on evens and half damage on odds or something. Yeah. Or avoid whatever, either or maybe not full damage, half damage on evens and no damage on odds or something, something like that.
Yeah, that might be.
Anyway, I'm gonna grab charge. I'm gonna grab I don't know, I guess one of these.
Hopefully moved far enough forward.
Okay. I will spend.
All my cards.
I will spend 1 AP to move 1, 2, 3, and then I will spend charge. Can I use charge and move, or does that count as my move? Am I able to do both?
You can't.
So I say move 3. Yeah, moved and then play charge, which costs, and I can move again, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm making attack with charge there, so.
Yep.
That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8. Eight plus anything plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2.
So it's, well, actually, sorry, I didn't add my 2 from my strength, so I added it from my other stuff, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so it's technically 12. So that is 3 damage. And then I will spend, I guess, just one more. I don't know if there's anything better here. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to do a normal attack because I don't think there's any reason to go do anything crazy here. Normal attack. 6, 7, 8, 9.
There's no way.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope. Execute.
Execute.
I'm sorry.
I got that card out again. It. No, that's all right.
Oh, right. True. I could have. I didn't really use your armor that much, although I think this is what I remembered last time from the armor, is it almost is better to not spend the points to reduce damage because then you can keep the higher defense, was the interesting part about that. I think because
yeah, go ahead, sir.
Oh no, I was just because, you know, like the chance of not being hit at all is more valuable than reducing your damage. I mean, I would have spent like probably 2 of the counters, but I probably would have left the 3rd one.
Yeah, I think it has to be mandatory. Like if you take damage, you have to use your armor.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's damaging the armor rather than, you know.
Yeah, I think that's how I think that will fix it. To be honest, it'll force you to like use up all the tokens. Then you can choose to either discard it for like 1 extra 1, or keep the, or like you said, keep the bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah, Tuna, I heard it too. He always stops it. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, so that was the game.
That's
it was
cool.
A simplified version because I kind of simplified the decks to kind of do that one thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I made the warrior too simple because we run it here.
I mean, I think that's. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's it's the warrior. Sorry, go ahead.
Originally, I had charge count as your 1 attack a turn.
Yeah.
So you couldn't charge and then attack again.
That makes sense.
And then that was kind of like it's just kind of adding movement to your attack rather than giving you another attack.
Right.
So I think maybe I'll just have to go back. So you can't just keep, charge attack. That's a bit much.
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, I'm just getting a free attack for just spending, like the unless you want a class to behave like that. But I think for a class like that, you'd want to be more like your monk class, right? Where you can just make a bunch of basic attacks kind of deal or something, right? Or like low damage, lots of hits. But I think, it'd be better to have this be your basic attack and then maybe have a few other spells that have AP. But because once they're exhausted, you can't bring them back, right? Like, I mean, not initially.
Spells.
I mean, not spells, but like, I guess spells. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, you can bring them back, but it takes turns to bring them back sometimes. It's not like you can just always have the stuff you want up.
Yeah, that's what I found. Like, I swear before when we played, I felt like I had too many spells in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
This turn, I just ran out of spells like all the time. So I'm not sure what the difference was.
I mean, I guess it could just be like having more AP, right? Like you had a good amount of AP in your hand. I had a pretty low amount, and so, but then there's a lot of spells like I didn't really feel like using because I was like, I like, I don't know, some of them just weren't useful. I mean, I took a bunch of them into my hand because I could. I'm like, okay, well, I'm grabbing a spell per turn. I may as well just grab something. But, you know, most of them weren't super useful. I guess the cleave would have been maybe better if I had realized that, like, I could have reduced your, you know, your tile damage. I did play a little bit fast and loose though. Like, I kind of just constantly sort of was charging you and attacking you, and I think that could have gone poorly because I wasn't resting as much, right? So I have 5 AP and you have what, like 8?
I got lucky with some rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like multi-attack is like this is what this card does.
Yeah, I'm mad I realized that afterward. I was like, oh dang, I could have actually ended it there, but that's pretty cool.
I do think the basic attack is maybe a bit strong in terms of like consistency. You can do it every turn. Like, why would you choose something else to do that?
I mean, D&D has that same problem, right? Like, it's like the warrior, it's like, oh, I can do 2 attacks per turn. I'm just going to do that instead of like literally anything else, you know? But
that's how people want to play it. I mean, like,
right, yeah.
Maybe that's just one of the play styles, is you just focus on basic attack kind of thing.
I think that's where you can have like more, like you could have more interesting stuff like charge, where it like modifies your basic attack or stuff like that. Rather than just like play around with enhancing your basic attack rather than allowing you to use it like a ton of times, I guess, right?
Yeah. So you got cards like this. There's like an enhanced card, so it will stay on your board until you rest, and it will give you like a type of, there are some things like that. It's just the basic attack. This is probably like one of my favorite cards. I was hoping you'd get to use it in this playthrough. Actually, some big damage, but I didn't.
Yeah, I noticed that one. I was like, that one's really cool, but posture check. I haven't had a posture check in forever. Jump scare, indeed.
But I mean, the idea is, I just missed those attacks. The idea is I want to do big damage attacks and see if the armor would, how much of a difference it would play. But if I don't land the attack, I don't need the armor. Yeah,
I mean, I did use my dodges at the right time too. To be fair, it's like hoarding them.
Yeah, and that's what the game's about. Is saving your AP for a dodge and stuff like that, trying to counter.
Yeah. It really could have been anyone's game. I mean, you could have killed me twice there. Well, I mean, I would have lost my armor, but it was close, I would say.
It was good to see some things in action. But,
maybe what's it called? Armor shouldn't necessarily work on tiles if you're standing on it, potentially.
I mean, the other thing is maybe I separate armor and the +2 attack defense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or
like maybe something light blows gives you plus the rolls, and then heavy armor gives you plus damage reduction. Other than
I could see that.
Same thing. So that's kind of what I want to work out. Like, maybe I just separate them and say.
Do you have like a? Sorry. Do you have an ability for the mage that just increases the damage of tiles, or is that like tiles on the ground start doing more damage? I feel like that could be kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, I do. So no, it's not gonna be fun.
I guess the one that you had was they would deal 5 damage if I was standing on them on that turn when you're channeling.
So this is like an arena spot, and it's like
nice,
like one spot.
Nice, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so the idea is that I place 2 fire terrain. What was it? Oh yeah, so it does 1 more damage and has 1 more health, kind of thing. And then burning rolls. So when you have a burning thing, you roll, so you get burned and you +1 to up.
Right.
So
yeah. That is cool. I like that.
Yeah, some of these things maybe like they're too like things are too expensive. You know, they cost.
I mean, there's yeah. I mean,
that's another issue I have as well. It's finding the balance of what should cost what kind of thing.
That's always it's always a struggle. I like it though. I think it's good.
Yeah, because this is like the big spell, right? Like it's only 4 AP.
Yeah.
So you need a lot of fire tiles to make it worth it. So
right.
Trade-off. Is it worth doing? Going through that process of like building up that thing, or just hitting somebody with a sword over and over again?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's just like the different play style, right? I mean, the knight is that's built around hitting with a sword, so yeah.
Yeah, but I want them balanced to some point. So
yeah,
we'll see. It gave me a lot of good things to think about. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
You did it, man.
Tuna asks. I asked Adonymous if he's interested holding a 4-player playtest with us in the community. That'd be pretty cool if you want to do a 4-player thing. Really cool. Yeah.
I've been working on some cards that help your allies and stuff like that, right?
Do you want to? Right. Cool. Do you want me to share your Discord server, or do you not want to share that yet?
I mean, you can. It's not. I'm not really active on it anymore. Like I'm.
Yeah.
Kind of like.
You're kind of mad on it. Yeah, we can. We always do a playtest on my server too.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was more of just I needed to do something to kind of make a start on the.
Yeah.
Fair maybe enough. One day, the next time I'll share it. Yeah, but any thoughts, queries, questions?
I guess there's one other thing Tuna said here too. Is he said you could make X cost cards, meaning scale based off AP. I think you do have some of those though, don't you?
Yeah. So so how I started this game development is I basically have this simple idea of right, you roll dice, it does damage. And then what does that damage look like? It would be, the amount of AP, the amount of fire tiles, the amount of the amount of cards your opponent has in their hand, right? All these things could be types of ways of doing damage. So right now it's very basic and it's very just it does this damage, does that damage. But yeah, for sure, we've got a lot of cards and ideas for things like that. Yeah. Sure. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if
anyone wants to play test with me in the chat. I'm always down if it's not the 4v4 or the 2v2. Sorry.
Yeah.
If anyone's interested, let me know and I'll be happy to do it.
Heck yeah. You heard him, folks. But yeah. I don't think I have anything specific. I do have a question. If I have an advanced class, does that mean I can look for 2 cards per turn? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So I would be able to search for a knight and a war and another war. So I'd be able to search for 3 cards.
You'd be able to search for this guy as well.
Oh, right.
You can say advanced class, you can still use the one underneath.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Very cool. All right. Well, nice.
As long as the spell names are different. So that's where
gotcha.
I'm maybe this should be called the same thing, or maybe a different ability.
Yeah, I think maybe you could just have tags like you do on the cards, where you can just the advanced class has tags that you can place this card on top of. Maybe I don't know.
The idea is that you combine classes Doesn't take.
Oh, right. I guess that's yeah. I guess that makes sense. So could I like have like your pyromancer class and put the Moon Knight on top of that class?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. That's cool. Nice. I like that.
It's like, I want to be a warrior, whatever.
Yeah.
And then he's like, right, I'm going to use this combined with this. Like
very nice. Yeah, that's cool.
So right now it's like you can have two basic, 2 advanced maybe, and then 1 heroic is like another level.
Yeah. That makes sense. No, I think well, I guess because they stack, it's fine. If they didn't stack, it would get a little bit weird with like the number of slots you have in your inventory, but I think because they stack, it's good.
Yeah, for sure. But then again, something else I'm thinking, and maybe keep your opinion, is, if they're all stacked up, say this is a 3, like you can use this one, right? And then when you rest, maybe, you like put it at the bottom.
Right.
And then, rest, you can use the...
Oh, like yeah. I don't know. It might be, yeah. Just trying to memorize and remember what's where.
Using everything at once might be a bit much as well.
Yeah, that's also true. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say.
Like, oh, I'm playing this guy, so I'm gonna cover this one, right?
Yeah.
Like, I always want to use, or I want to use this one, so I'll cover this one. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
No. I see the. Yeah, I mean, I could honestly see like. I could see honestly that classes covering a card just might make it like not have the like an effect, so you'd have to like plan around that, but yeah, I mean, it might work. Yeah, it's more strategy.
Right now I'm just like, you can use it. Yeah, it might add like a, but then again, like there's some classes you might want to, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That's why I need to process more, figure out what the dealio is. Yeah.
Cool. I like it.
Yeah, thanks a lot for
Yeah, thank you for playing. Thank you for playing Armies as well. I appreciate it.
It's good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I think I'll probably sign off here in a second. I'll probably chat with everyone for a minute and then be done. But yeah, thank you for coming on the stream and whatnot, and we'll definitely have to do this more often.
Thank you. Sorry, I can't hear you at the moment.
No, you're good.
Yeah, my mic's flying, so I'm gonna go. But thanks for yeah.
All right, dude. It was good. See ya. Bye. Okay, let me get my headphones off, and I think I owe some push-ups. No, sit-ups to Tuna. Oh, sorry. Well, it's always weird taking off my headphones. It's like it's so quiet now. My music probably stopped as well. There we go. We can turn that up a bit. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but maybe just a quick debrief and then we'll call it a day. That was good though. Y'all enjoy all that? You think that was fun? For Toot, by the way, of course. I need to do sit-ups. My brain is not working. It's a 4-hour stream. Still blurry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the blurry camera. Yes, let's do this. Oh, look who's back there. Look at this little cutie over here. We can play this war next time. That makes more sense. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. We definitely need, there's definitely a lot of things to figure out there. I think I don't like dividing and doubling really. So we'll have to see. I think it's okay for harvest because it's like one thing you do, but like I think doing it for every card gets kind of crazy. So I don't know. We'll have to play around with it. We'll have to figure it out. I'll have to make some notes on that. We'll be doing another playtest most likely with Toot, assuming the art palette review doesn't go too long, but we'll see. Toot mentioned. I was talking about Sunday. Yeah, it could be a flat bonus for Assassin, and splitting with King takes a ton of playtesting to figure out. Yeah. Yes, it's on my calendar. Yeah, splitting with King is weird. I don't really mind the splitting because splitting is different than halving, right? Because if we label it splitting any number of units, it's different, right? Because it doesn't have to half the split. It's just the damage reduction and the splitting at the same time was really confusing. I think we just remove the damage reduction and just increase his unit gen. Like maybe give him 2 unit gen and then remove the half or the damage reduction. Or maybe even make it like, I don't know, maybe kind of like the Paladin. I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to make a bunch of notes of that. I'll put it on my computer. But yeah, we'll be doing that Sunday. I will be doing another playtest, get more valuable information. It was a little like, not discouraging. What's the word? I don't know. It feels like there's still a long way to go now that there's just so much to play test. You know what I mean? That's the interesting part, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how quickly we can get these cards to be like in a playable state, but with 2 units gens, he's a Paladin and he can't attack. Paladin has 3 unit gen though, so Paladin's still unique, but two unit gen would still be okay, I think. The goal is to have people playtest for you and send you feedback. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get more people interested in playing. One of my biggest problems with playing my game is that I don't think watching it, and this is really any board game, is particularly interesting compared to like watching someone play a video game. You know what I mean? It's not like anything against my game or any other board game, but I think physically, like, watching people play board games isn't that interesting. Which I think is like one of the biggest downsides to like what I'm doing. Unless I can find a way to make it more interesting, while playing, you know? Because there's no like animations, there's no things showing like the showing like what's going on. I think like one of the biggest things is just being like saying what's happening potentially. Like talk like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? Well, you'll see. I put my card in the defense position and it gains 5 units. You know, like I feel like that's kind of what has to be done. Otherwise, like people could get lost super easily. But like then people also don't know how the game actually plays. So it's really interesting. I don't know. It's one of my biggest things about the playtest streams. Although we had like a good number of people hanging out. Obviously people weren't interacting as much, but I wasn't interacting with you as much either. So it's interesting. That's the thing. One less unit gen for attacking is really versatile effect. Yeah. I mean, we could also, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it looks, how it works. Honestly, the playtest with Hell was actually incredibly interesting. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yugi, you fool! Putting your card in defense position disables it in the game. Haven't you read the rules? Well, actually, I have a Church of the Desolate Dusk, which gives me 2 units when I disable a card. I don't need the rules guide, but I believe in the heart of the whale hunter. True. I think you're right. Understanding watching a board game takes more. Yeah, it's obviously nothing against it, right? It's like I think people like playing. Hello, Donnie Adu. I think it's not like super what's the word? Not productive. I can't think of the word. It's not like the best for streaming, unfortunately. But like if you look at like Slay the Spire or something like you know, Inscription or something like that, that is very like people can find that interesting because all the information is really presented to you well. Whereas like in Tabletop Simulator, it's really not. Which really the main solution is making my own video game, but I actually have sort of started doing that a little bit, but it's mostly via vibe coding. And by mostly, I mean pretty much entirely. And it kind of works. It's not like presented the way I would want it and all that kind of stuff, but it is kind of interesting. It's mostly an experiment more than anything, but it's pretty crazy. I actually think you have a game that could be exciting for streaming. Wait. Oh, Thomas, I actually think you have a game that could be exciting for streaming. Yeah. Appreciate it. It was easy. Was it easy to follow or were you confused? Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think the biggest thing, like, again, this is like with my game too, like, for streaming purposes is just like what every card does and that kind of thing, which I mean, most people do when they're like playing Magic or something like that, right? Like they go like, oh yeah, this is what this card does and this is what this card does. And I think we did good, like a decent job of saying what we were doing, right? But I probably should have read my cards out more and that kind of stuff. Like I think you have to, like, there's a like part of it where you have to be very conscious if you're streaming for an audience while playing a card game, whereas like with a video game it kind of just happens and people can figure it out. Obviously you have to be a good streamer too, you know, but it's just interesting. It's more an observation than me like, you know, making any sort of like complaint or anything, right? But I would like to find a way to make Armies more interesting to watch. The interaction or interactiveness between players is also what makes board game content exciting too. Yeah, that's true. That's like a thing. I also think like I need to find ways to like be more engaging with chat too, because I think that's good, right? Like being able to talk to chat a lot. But the problem is like when you're with a guest, it's just like you also don't want to, like, you get like super distracted. Like we could just not play the game, right? You know what I mean? We could end up just being like talking to chat the whole time and be like, oh wait, all right, we should probably play the game, right? So it's interesting to find a balance there. It mixes established mechanics you can find in other games, so it's very easy to follow. Like every stat is very intuitive. Yeah. So the mashup of a few together. Yeah, totally. We're in an ad, but at this point we've kind of ignored ads the whole time, so we'll probably be done in just a second. Yeah, streaming board games is interesting as my one thing from that. Obviously there's a lot of I don't know though, like I think we had a decent number of people watching. So in fact, more people have dropped off since I started talking about just yapping. So we had like, 8 people at one point while we were playing midstream. So I don't know. It's just interesting. It's just an observation, like I said. But yeah, it was fun, Adonymous. It was good. I like your game. It's cool. I'm chewing. His protein bars are a jaw workout. Anyway, I think that's it. I think we're done. Sorry, it took me like 4 years to chew that protein bar. Let's find someone to raid, I think. We'll do more. Well, we're obviously gonna do the stuff on if you have water tiles where you need to use up a bunch of movement to get out of it, that's my suggestion. That's basically how the ice tiles work. So get wrecked, nerd. You know what I mean? Just kidding. I don't know what I'm saying. Any raid recommendations we got? Any thoughts on that? We haven't looked for like a card game dev in a while. TCG. Is similar, but water would restrict a lot more. Imagine there's an arena where the water is in the middle and you can get pushed off. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Hope I'm head out early. Yeah, we're literally leaving right now. We're leaving now. But by early, you mean not joining the raid. I highly doubt we're gonna find someone making a card game. We never can, you know. We never can and we never do. It's only once in a blue moon that we find someone doing TCG content. And usually it's a bust. I can do this, but not stick around, I guess. No, you're good. Actually, that's cool. That could be cool. Have water not restrict movement, but takes all your movement away once you leave it. Yeah. I've seen that in different things. Card game. All right, this is the last random search, and then we're just gonna raid a random artist because that's usually what we do. We could raid someone playing like Slay the Spire or something, but meh, you know. All right, art it is. Ain't nobody. Category art. Beats, are you afraid to open up card redeems again? Not really. I mean, we're not going to do it for a bit, but I'm not afraid. What is this? This doesn't even look like a drawing. But they're... Oh, is it? Oh, it's a cosplay editing, I think, is what it is. That makes sense. I was like, this looks like real life. I don't think this is art. I mean, it is art, but just not that kind of art, you know? Not gonna do it for a bit. That's exactly what I'm afraid. Honestly, it probably will start like next week, to be honest. Although we got to do some, what's it called? Some patching first. So maybe late next week. I don't know. We'll see. I'll make you a class card, Beats, in your honor for victory. What would my class card be? You put some crazy cooldowns. I'm not too worried about how many. Okay, actually, here's the question, Tuna. How many channel points do you have? Bloodthirsty Tyrant. There you go. The Beetle King. The Turnip King. Artist. 32. The artist class. I can see that. So I'm not too worried about it, Tuna. We need to add like a bunch of old god cards, and in theory we'll probably also be adding what's it called? Adding more what are they called? This person's drawing food, but they have D&D in their tags. This just looks delicious. I think we're gonna raid them just for the fun of it. I got 38. Cool, nice. If you make it 15k, that's 4 cards between me and Tebow, and 100 for Adonymous. True. Dingus is hoarding like crazy. I don't know if Dingus is really I think it's DDP who also has it. Dingus hasn't been here as much lately. But honestly, I'm not worried about it because it's just we have to make the cards anyway. You know what I mean? I feel like I haven't been around for a while, so I might be catching up. How many channel points do you have? You did confirm today he's been hoarding. Maybe he just lurks. I haven't seen him unless he turned off his lurk thing. Yeah, see, 88.8k. Oh, man. Adonymous is going crazy with it. He can redeem so many cards. But But yeah, we still have like, I think we'll, as much as I don't want to say it and don't want to do it because it's just more work, we'll probably do a full 100 cards for the game, for the players. And then we got to make the old god decks. Like we got to change the powers of the old gods and then add monsters and wastelands and all that kind of stuff. So so we got a lot of cards to make. Part of me is tempted to do like, I don't know, we'll see. What types of card are we lacking for most of the player side? Nothing. We're lacking nothing. We're just lacking 13 cards. Tebow's like, I need to raid. Get me out of here. Yeah, we should be done. We'll talk about this, maybe not this weekend, but we'll definitely talk about it on Tuesday. We're gonna do an update to the game. We'll talk about what we're doing next. So anyway, we're gonna raid this artist. They're drawing bacon and eggs. It looks delicious. Get ready to be hungry. Because here, oh yeah, that one was cool. There are some cool ones that I really like. Yeah, the hero always takes the same amount of damage is cool. Or the honestly, some of the ones that Grot did were cool as well. But peace, cheers again for the playtest. No problem, dude. Thank you for playtesting my game as well. It's always super useful, so I appreciate it. We'll probably talk about Blight of Blackridge playtesting as well soon. So anyway, we're rating this person. I will see you all on Sunday, and we'll do more playtesting and go over the art color palette challenge. If you haven't gotten it in by then whatever. We won't be going over it, but yeah. Anyway, away we go. See y'all later.